Test, test, test. Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream, everyone. Let's get into it. How is everyone today as well? It's quite okay actually here. Not too. The weather's not too bad. We have 159 hours left, which I'm honestly surprised how slow it feels the time is going down. I feel like this actually is a very possible challenge the more we progress. Spin the wheel and see how what we get. Okay, we're starting with Fallout 1. Please don't go anymore. No, no, no. Okay, we're starting with Fallout 1. That was close. That was close. I did not want to start with Brotherhood of Steel. That's a good start. I'm happy with that. Just need to find... There you go. Todd Howard when he sees defense developers slacking off. Honestly, Fallout 76 would be a very effective way to make developers work harder, forcing them to play their own game. Well, they might actually like it, seeing as they did make it. Let's start the timer. Okay, let's get into it. Is this the latest save? Nope. Oh dear. Oh, this one. Good thing I named it that. That is not the correct one. Oh no. Why did I not name them correctly? Right, I was in Necropolis. Oh, this one. I did know. Okay, I've just got two this ones. Why are we at the... Oh no, we're getting... That's it. We were looking for the alien... The alien blaster, weren't we? So we got the BB rifle. It's pretty good. Did I give it to Ian? Can Ian even use the BB rifle? Wait, what did I do with that? No, Ian's not got it. Did I pick it up yet? Rocks and a bag. Don't need those. There is an exploit you can use with the bag to like duplicate weapons. Ah, here it is. There's a motor there. We don't need the motor from what I know, because there is no car in this game. It weighs a ton. It's probably... Is there a quest that needs it? Maybe, I can't remember. Let's not take it. I doubt there's a quest that needs it, because this is a random encounter. That would be weird. Okay, so this is way better than what we've got now. 8 to 6 damage, 25, 25, sick. Okay. Stick with that. I just kill this guy? Why not? Should have probably stepped a bit closer. Nice. Oh, we got a whole 70 experience. Best game ever. Yep, Fallout 1 is my favorite Fallout game, for sure. Got a 14 mil. It's not too bad. I'll take these to sell. Overweighted. Come here, pack mule. Let me give him a shotgun. He's probably already holding a 10 mil SMG, hopefully. Do I have any 10 mil I can give him? No. I guess I'm just weighed down by my shotgun, probably. Try again. Nice. So I guess we continue looking for the alien gun. I'll start making my way to the hub as well, so we can just sell that stuff. Not that that has a use, actually, thinking about it, because we have more than enough money from gambling. What is this? This is the Raiders. We don't have to do that. It's just a waste of time. Maybe when we get the alien blaster, if we need the XP. Oh, well, there you go. That was easy. Just save in case we get a crash or anything. That was very easy. I get the grimy aesthetic, but I just hate it, to be honest. Such a fun game to play. I'm out of the loop on this one. On this conversation. Oh, still a fun game to play. I like the aesthetic. Although I will say, I did enjoy the route they took with Fallout 2, adding a bit more humor. Yeah, I don't need the painting of Elvis, that's a bit useless. Is that all? So this runs on energy cells, is it? Small energy cells. Okay, let's go to the hub to buy loads of those then. I don't have any currently, I don't believe. Oh, I do. I have 80. Yeah, well, There you go. So we've got our loadout sorted. We're pretty much invincible now. We just need to go get power armor. So we have to go to the glow. I don't think there's anything. Can Ian use 14 mil? I don't think he can use pistols, can he? What weapons are you skilled with? Good shot with just about any sort of pistol. Oh, okay. So 14 mil is probably better than the 10 mil pistol. Or at least it's less likely for him to kill me with a critical failure, at least. So let's give him that. I forgot what ammunition that uses. I don't need any bullets now anyway, so I can just give him all of my bullets. Tell him to use that gun. Draw your best weapon. Prefer ranged. He always uses his knife anyway, it's quite frustrating. Actually, let's give him the Ripper, so if he's gonna use melee, at least it's slightly better than the blade. It looks like he's still using the SMG. Oh well. So, let's go to the hub, offload some loot, and then over to the glow. If you don't like the apocalyptic visuals of Fallout, play Arcanum. It's the Fallout main dev's next game after Fallout 2. Yeah. Arcanum's really good. And it really, the speech options and the way that, like, racism and everything works in that world adds so much more depth that you didn't really get in Fallout. It's probably, I would say it's the CRPG that really left, like, nothing on the table. There's very little things in that game that weren't thought about or implemented. One of my favorites. I haven't played it in ages, though. I probably shouldn't waste my... Actually, you know, it's fine, because I can just buy energy cells easily enough. No, this is fine. I can waste them. What I don't want to waste is my BBs. Because those are much harder to get. I cannot believe that Scorpion survived an alien blast. What the hell? I need to work on my energy weapons, that's for sure. Arcanum was also incredible to play with a low intelligence character. Yeah, it's like literally everything is covered in that game. It's incredible. I have forgotten how to remove the timer. Oh, that's the thing. I can't remove the timer in Fallout 1 without alt-tabbing out of the game, and then that causes it to crash. So the timer stays permanently. Some reason the game... Well, it's not for some reason. It's because the game is so old it overrides all your Windows hotkeys. I'm not going to risk alt-tabbing. Hey, yo, I see you got the alien weapon. Sad that I missed it, but it probably took forever to find. We literally... Oh, you just missed it. If you jump back like 3 minutes, you'll find me getting it. I instantly got it. Like, we loaded up the save, one random encounter, and it was there. Really fast. Hi, Jwlar, how are you doing? I'm good, thank you. How are you? Oh, yeah. Get my weapon away. Hello. Yes, buy all my things, please. Do you have any energy cells? Oh, she has BBs. Well, I'll take those. Might as well. No. Nothing else here. We could probably buy some stuff from the gun seller on the next part of town. I'm not sure if I don't need this many first aid kits, surely. I'm a bit of a hoarder in games like this. Do we need 11 Radaway? Actually, we're going to the glow. I'm going to keep the Radaway. We probably don't need the robes because I'm not going to be sneaking into the cathedral. I'll take the loss. I don't care about trying to shave it off to get perfectly to save that 200 caps. I've got to constantly remind myself, we're trying to play fast. I'm not used to doing that. I'm also good, but the first alien weapon, that's lucky. Yeah, first random encounter we got. To be fair, in the last time we were playing, we did get a lot of random encounters with nothing. We got the BB gun at the end. Maybe saving and loading is the way to scam the random encounters. From what I remember, he should have some energy cells. Yes, 160, brilliant. It might be worth actually going to the gun runners now that we do need ammunition. But for now, let's just take everything he's got. Leather armor. And combat armor would be good from the gun runners, but again, we're going to get power armor soon. Combat armor. How much is it? Oh my god, yeah, that's not worth it. I don't even think we can sell enough stuff to get that. Oh, I don't have enough loot. $9.99. There you go. Probably got some stuff on Ian I can sell as well. Ian, come here. Oh, he is using his pistol. I'll leave him the SMG as well, just in case. I don't know what ammunition his pistol uses. It's 14 mil. And I can't see what any of these are. Oh, he doesn't need the shotgun shells anyway. Take those. Doesn't need a second SMG. Doesn't need a shotgun. 45 Nuka-Colas. Yeah, he doesn't need those. Oh, wow. He really was in pack mule mode. Think about it. Why am I doing this again? This is just force of habit. It's not really going to slow us down having Ian carry and all that stuff. It's just that I want to like pick up more loot from the glow, but then again, why? Well, I'm really not versed in speedrunning. All of this is probably pointless time wasting. Let's get out of here. Gotta do math. Oh no. 20 more. 19 more. Okay, let's get to the glow. That was time wasted for no reason. I recently played the Redux version of Metro 2033 and Last Light, and they honestly give extremely strong Fallout-like vibes when you're exploring Nuke to Moscow. I haven't checked out any of the mods for the Metro games. I've played the first two. I've actually not played the most recent one, which was the only one that's like truly open world. I need to get into that. I think that's what turned me away from it, was knowing it was like more open world in its design. At the time, I was pretty burnt out on open worlds. Because it was like, what was 2018 that game came out or something like that. But yeah, it's I like the Metro series, the first two. It's basically Fallout, but with Psychoblia. That's a pretty accurate description. The Redux versions are official remasters. Oh, they're like the remaster versions. I think I might have those on Steam. I've purchased some sort of remaster, like trilogy pack. So I probably do have those. Yeah, I need to check them out. I played the first two on PS3, I think. And they were rough on that console as well. Not very good frame rate. Still very good games. Quite janky. I was lucky, I think, because I'd played Stalker before. The jankiness didn't really turn me off. I think the jankiness in the first game might have turned off other people. I guess the Redux probably fixed that, did it? Because the controls... At least I was playing on controller as well. That probably didn't help. This is the Easter egg, where they all say, "Moo, I say." It's like we're getting all the Easter eggs now. In the last stream, we spent about 20 minutes not getting anything. Oh, wait, hang on. Ah, bugger, I didn't, I can't exit. Oh, thank God. I need to go out here and take some rad X. Because otherwise we get a massive dose of radiation straight away. And then move just a little bit. 2 hours, that should be enough. Right, I don't think we're taking any radiation. Check. The resistance is still 35. Oh no, resistance is 100. Great. Cool. Presumably, I kept a rope for this. I did not check. Oh god, good. We do have a rope. It's the only time you need a rope in this entire game. Do these bodies have anything on them? Not that I remember. No. These are all the poor souls that were sent here by the Brotherhood. There's a certain ledge somewhere that we can interact with around here. Where was it? Yeah, this one, the girder. Got the rope on it. There you go. If I remember as well, in Fallout 2, it was like the pure troll mode where they had loads of ropes, and there's no use for ropes in Fallout 2 at all. It's such a standard like game design thing. If you see ropes, like, oh, we got to hoard those. There's going to be loads of times we use it. Nope. One time in Fallout 1, and then none in Fallout 2. Do we need a second rope? I don't think we did. God, I hope not. I think we can just run around, can't we? Is it worth checking out those lockers? Probably not. I don't need the loot. Unless it's... I'm always just looking out for energy cells, really. So, yeah, I'm going to check containers just for energy cells. Stim packs as well. That's helpful. Still worth doing some looting. I just don't need to pick up any weapons now. That's pointless. Poisoned? What? My radiation resistance is 100%. Oh, do I have... Am I poisoned by, like, a rad scorpion at the moment? That would have been a very long time to be... Yeah, it's poisoned anyway. Well, let's take an antidote. I don't know how I got that from. Must have been a rad scorpion earlier, maybe. Still poisoned. Did I take the antidote? I did. Not sure about that. Shouldn't be getting any... It's a trap? Yeah, that makes sense. Not sure why the antidote didn't work, but if it's only 1 point of damage, it's fine. I'll survive it. Oh yeah, there's traps, you're right. Can't be bothered to look for them. Motion sensor. Ooh, book of science, that's good. Another 14mm pistol. Lockpick on this. The Doctor Who reference is so bizarre. Seriously, think about it. Doctor Who was dead in the 90s. All it got was one movie to celebrate the decades-old series that ended in the late 80s. Yeah, they must have just been fans. I'm not sure whose idea it was. I'm not sure if Tim Kaine has mentioned in his videos, but see, it's like obviously someone at Interplay must have been a fan. This is the disc that we need. From what I remember, we can go further down, but is there a reason to do so? Reinitialize the power. Yeah, so we can use the emergency power to go down. Let's just check. Yeah, that's definitely what we need. Ancient Brotherhood disc, yeah, which is the Maxim. This is all the lore about how the Brotherhood was made. Interesting stuff. Pretty sure we've done that quest now. We can go further down and I think we learn about the FEV and we see like where Harold and the Master got infected. Is there a... Jesus Christ. Is there a... Do we need to do it? There's loot. Smaller energy cells might not be worth the time investment. I'm wondering if we learn... I think we learn information about how the FEV works, right? And we can use that against the Master. I can't remember if we get that from here or not, or if that's from the military base. How much time do we have? We have 1 hour and 10 minutes. I can risk it. We're not that far. You know, we've got 159 hours or something left of the entire challenge, so I think we go for it. Let's do it to show how good you are at the game. Yeah. Just to flex. I've definitely done it before. Oops. I believe the bottom level is probably what we need. Yeah, this is the one with all the robots on it. Now, we have to find this. Is it the glow with the supercomputer? We probably have to turn on the primary power. Where is that supercomputer? It's not on this level. It must be on level 2. Can we loot this level, or are all the doors sealed shut? Yeah, I think we loot this level now. And on level 2, I believe there's a supercomputer we can open. So I think I'm mistaken. I think the FEV maybe isn't here. I can't remember. I get all these locations mixed up in my head. Nothing in there. Yeah, I believe the FEV is here, because there's the 4th elevator when we need to turn on the primary power. And when you turn on the primary power, all the robots wake up. Doctor Who is pretty dead nowadays too. Yeah, I stopped watching about halfway through the Capaldi series. Maybe not even that. I think I got halfway through the first season of Peter Capaldi's run. And it just... I think I just aged out of it, I think, to be honest. Like, I was 13 or 14 when the new Who started with Christopher Eccleston. So I was like the prime audience for it. I felt... Personally, I felt the Matt Smith stuff was getting a bit too kiddie for me by the time that was out. And I've never gone back since. I've seen all the discourse online. Yeah, we need an access card and we need to turn the power on. Take a stim. I think a Fallout 1 or 2 randomizer run would be pretty crazy. Is there a mod for that? Probably. If not, it might be worth looking into getting someone to make it, actually. That would be a pretty fun run. Oh my god. Wait, how was Ian hit by the same... Was that just one trap that managed to wipe the entire screen? Okay, then. Good thing we've got a ton of stim packs. Computer on this one? No. I really am misremembering this dungeon. So I guess the supercomputer must be down on level 4. Where do I find the keycard then? Or is it the yellow? Or is the yellow one the one I need? Didn't try it. My bad. Yo, I caught a stream. Hey, welcome. Waifu's Body Pillow. Great name. We're playing some Fallout 1 for the next hour and 10 minutes, and then we'll be on to the next game. Leather armor, don't need that. I don't mind wasting time here, because when I think about it, like, after we get the Brotherhood of Steel, we get the power armor. Because there's one you can repair for free, you don't have to do any of the quests. I think we get that one. Then we could probably do the military base. Ian most likely will die. The only thing I might consider doing is the Brotherhood quest, so that we can get the support to help us at the Brotherhood, at the military base, I mean. Because I'm using Fallout Fixed, we can, the Brotherhood soldiers that are supplied by the Brotherhood of Steel, they don't just wait on outside anymore, they actually come inside with you. And they make clearing out that base really easy. As long as you don't step in front of their rocket launchers, they're not very good at aiming. None of those computers are working, I'll just loot this one body. So there's some consideration to do with the Brotherhood, whether we do the extra quest. That's the red keycard we need. Thinking about it, we can do the quest now, because I'm pretty sure it's just saving someone in the hub. Yeah, we just go to the hub, and there's like a Brotherhood initiate who's captured. But we've got the alien blaster, so we can just go in there guns blazing, save him. It should be enough to get the Brotherhood on our side. My speech is high enough, so we might be able to skip some of the issues as well. But I thought this must be on a timer then, because the key card is expired. Wait, they intended the Brotherhood to clear out the bunker? I'm not sure if they intended it. I need to look into that, because if that was added by the fan-made patch, or if it was just something that was broken. But the Brotherhood will help you on the outside in the base game, but they won't come inside with you. From what I remember, I guess we can confirm this later, I'm pretty sure Maxon does say he'll send a squad of Brotherhood, like a Brotherhood hit squad, to help you clear the base, which implies, I think, that they should come inside, but they don't in the base game. But anyway, in this fan-made patch, they do. Which removes pretty much all the challenge, to be honest. You can just sit back and they'll do it for you. Authorization granted. Up to the very bottom. Which one has the supercomputer on it? Not this one. This is probably how we boot up primary power, right? There's some more Brotherhood guys here anyway, so go loot them. Can't get anything off them. The one bonus of the Bethesda era Fallouts is that you can loot power armor off dead bodies, even if you can't wear it straight away. I like that option. Then again, it did require them to add in training, so maybe not. This isn't the computer to turn on primary power. Okay. No, it must be, because I need to repair this, is it? Probably. Well, I can probably hit this with my repair tool. Oh, I should have saved. I should have saved. This might kill me. You take damage from poison. But you fail to start the generator. Okay. Let's save. Because I'm pretty sure you can get electrocuted here. We're still poisoned. Must be another trap. It didn't give us much damage, so that's fine. Did we waste our repair tool? No, we can still use it. Fail to start up. And now, is this RNG or we're not skilled enough? I'll give it 5 tries. Oh, there you go. All systems coming back online. It's not online yet. Let's not... Oh, I think we need to turn it on for the supercomputer to work. So let's do it. It will turn all the robots on. But we are pretty well armed. Primary power. Reinitialize. Cool. I'm going to check. My radiation resistance is still 100%. I don't know how many rounds the Rad-X lasts for. We'll know when it's ran out, because it'll say you've received a large dose of radiation. Does it actually say how long Rad-X lasts for here? No. Probably 24 hours or something like that. Assuming. Fallout 2 was kind of a hack job too. Just goes to show how much interplay put this small studio for crunch. Yeah. I mean, Fallout 2 as well, they had, like, Tim Kaine left. I think Leonid Boyarsky left. They had the main creators behind the original game just completely up and left. And it was, like, new guys who came in to pick up the series. They were very fortunate. Ooh, for plasma pistol. Will Ian use that? Because that's probably better than the 14M pistol. Oh, no, because pistols would be under small guns. Not under... Or under guns, right? Yeah, never mind. If you can get into the military base without them triggering the alarm, you can talk to a mutant guard and he'll just bring you to the lieutenant. Ooh, that might be worth doing. Yeah, because I wanted in the last episode, or the last stream I should say, I wanted to use Harry to get to the lieutenant. But because by the time you steal the water chip, Harry will leave Necropolis, so we can't use that. That would be a lot easier, because that's all you need is to get down to the bottom level. Why can't I hit this guy? Out of range. Oh, I'm around the corner, I guess. I'm gonna wait here then and wait for Ian to catch up. So I find it so funny that the robots use an actual rifle. Oh, I should probably start using aimed shots. Maybe not. Well, my accuracy's terrible. Yeah, never mind then. Oh, come on, I gotta be able to hit the eyes from here. 13? Yeah, okay, let's not use aim shots. My energy weapons really is not high enough. Oop, that was a miss. Run away. Ouch. Oh, come on. Oh no. I might be worth using the BB gun actually because of the skill problem. Literally a skill issue. Ian is out of ammo for the 14 mil. Oh dear. Alright, I need to check out what ammunition that takes then. That's not good. Don't run away, robot. Nice. He has so many bullets as well. Clearly not the right ones. What would it be? 14 mil? Oh, there you go. Well, I can give him those. Yep, Ian. Made sense that the 14 mil gun would use 14 mil ammunition anymore. No. Does he have stim packs? Oh, is this all he has? Oh, no, never mind. That's a scrub. Nope, he hasn't got stim packs. Here you go, sir. I have a big book of science. Let's not read that now, because our Radaway will definitely run out when we do that. Our Radex, I should say. I'm pretty sure this helps our energy weapons. Helps our science, for sure. Not sure if it also helps energy weapons. I'm not sure there's an energy weapons book. I have to go to the library in the hub and find out. Can't remember off the top of my head. Alright, let's continue downwards. Oh, do I have the right keycard for this? No. Let's try the red one, but I'm pretty sure it won't be this. It'll be another color. Did I loot all of these bodies? I've been in there. I would assume so. Alright, let's go up to level 4 then. If you end up going that route, make sure you're wearing robes before you enter the base. You'll still have to clear the guards outside, though. Okay. Oh, I think I sold my robes. I can probably pick up more from the cathedrals, no issue. Probably shouldn't have sold them now in hindsight. Check out level 4. Fallout Tactics on PC is basically an entire shitpost to certain members of the No Mutants Allowed forums. I'm not aware of that story, but I'm interested. I'm intrigued to find out more now. I know, obviously, most people were not expecting a tactical Fallout. Certainly not one that emphasized so much in the... Did it emphasize multiplayer? I can't remember, actually. I know, for modding purposes, it has some of the more interesting single-player mods for it. Which is something that Tactics implemented. When you look at it, Tactics was kind of the first modern Fallout. Like, it supported modern, it had Inon Zur as the composer. The only difference is it didn't have Bethesda making it. But it had a lot of elements that Bethesda would implement, although they had just carried through their Elder Scrolls theme. Not the Elder Scrolls theme, the Elder Scrolls development process. Not sure what word I'm looking for there. How much damage am I doing here? I still do more damage with the Alien Blaster is the thing. But I think I rate accuracy over damage. I was missing point blank range with the Alien Blaster. Hit this guy. Oh. Ian, get out the way. Oh, man. Well, I don't want to step in front of Ian because he's going to hit me with his SMG. I should ask him to use his 14mm pistol. Here you go. Ian, use your gun, yep. I don't think the robots use energy cells, do they, in this? Well, they might use them in the lore, but they don't carry them from what I remember. Oh, got a rocket launcher. That would be good if I was using big guns. Is the supercomputer here? It is. Okay. I'm kind of remembering this a little bit. A game about the Brotherhood of Steel with the Metro game series style, with a good amount of horror, would make for an amazing game. Yeah, like, especially, for example, like the subway tunnels from Fallout 3 would be so much better with a Metro style level of horror. When I first played Fallout 3, I will admit that I found those Metro tunnels scary, but in hindsight, going back to them, they really aren't. That was what Metro was better at. Sure. They could probably follow a similar story to Tactics as well, where you're like a Brotherhood initiate trying to like prove his mettle. Which would be a reason why you don't just start with power armor. Are these like little mutants in the, yeah. I guess this is meant to be an FEV mutant, but it is just the alien body. Which begs the question, which came first, the alien Easter egg or the FEV mutant? Is there anything else to loot around here? Yeah, we've got this guy. This body down here we can loot. Don't think there's anyone in these bathrooms. But they aren't bathrooms, actually they're like venting systems. They won't do animated series on Fallout because it would imply certain choices as canon. And we all know that our friend, the Todd Not So Awesome, doesn't like and dances around. They are doing the live action series though. But I imagine there will be no story to speak of in that series. It will be entirely fan service, which I've seen on Twitter. That's all some people want, which I guess is fair. Some people just want to see their favorite games in live action, but I would like there to be a story with themes, but they're not going to approach anything like that, because again, as you said, they don't want to canonize anything. If they do have any like what they could do is just recreate Fallout 1 or 2. That would be fine. Because then you don't have to care about what you're making canon, because it already is canon. It is set in LA, I'm not sure if you guys have seen that, they just released the location. Set in Los Angeles, so it is in the original location for Fallout. Although there's been some discourse online, they used AI for the background art. If you zoom in, there's like a lady with 3 legs, and there's like one of the red cars in the foreground. The back of the car looks like the front of a car. If I was going to defend them, I would say the graphic design company probably outsourced that poster to. Likely was not paid enough to care. We've had, like, when I was still working at a firm and I wasn't a freelance designer, there were jobs where you were paid, like, barely anything. So if we had AI back then, we probably would have used it. We just use a lot of Shutterstock. Like, if people wanted, like, a cheap job, we would do it on the cheap and just, like, take a free photo from Shutterstock or something. What can we learn from this? Grant me access to the mainframe. Access denied. Well, that didn't work. I should have saved. That was dumb. Okay, thank God. I'm going to save just in case we do anything that locks us out. This is why I have no problem with saves coming, because sometimes the game can just be like, nah, you made a mistake. In games like Baldur's Gate 3, where it maybe supports mistakes better, that's fine. But if you make the mistake here, you just miss out on all this this whole path, which I guess you should accept that you failed by being an idiot. But I refuse to. What are you? This is all lore. Ah, so this is teaching us about the FEV. Great. This is what we want to know. We want to find out that they can't breed, basically. End of research. I want to learn about level 5 because we haven't gone to that one. Your secure testing labs. This is probably where the information is. We need to find a key card. I think we might have just found it, right? Research facility. The barracks. Yeah, we've been up there. We played chess. I would certainly lose if we do this. Oh, I forgot all the strategies. What side do you want to start with? I'm literally messing up at the first one. There's one side that has a slight advantage. I think I've already messed up. 100 minutes. Oh, no. Oh, this is gonna waste. Oh, dear. Oh, wait. Well, a good game. My radiation resistance might be gone. I thought we were gonna legitimately play chess. Never mind. How's my radiation resistance looking? It's still there. Great. Didn't waste too much time. I think I must have chose the better option there. Yes, we have the blue key card, so that will probably help us get down to the testing facility. Access granted. Just tuned in. I hope I didn't miss too much. No, you didn't miss too much. So we found the alien blaster in a random encounter. Our first one, actually. Mega lucky. And now we're at the glow. doing the Brotherhood quest. We've got the Brotherhood disc, and now we're just exploring further, because I can't remember if this is where you need to go to get the FEV research, where you learn that the mutants can't breed. Because that is how you defeat the Master using speech skills. Can't remember if it was here or the military base you get that information. So we're going to do both. Prepare for this combat. Ooh, I think you need pretty high science for that. Oh, do you? Oh, bugger. Yeah, our science is not great. We have science books that we can read. And we have enough actually, yeah, you know what I'll do? I'll read a book and we can just pop Radex. This might help us out a little bit. Did that. Probably need to pop some Radex. Nope, we're okay. 58. Probably not going to give us enough, is it? $62. Well, it was better than it was before. We still have radiation resistance. I thought I had some other books as well. What are these? Oh, this is the... No, this is repair, isn't it? I thought this might be energy weapons, but no, I'm pretty sure this is repair. Electronic repair procedures. Yep. How's my radiation resistance looking? Still 100%. I'm going to pop another Radex just in case. Okay, well, 62. Not great. Where are we close? We might level up. 4 super mutants, they're the little definition of matenless. Yeah, literally, there's not a single female super mutant. Well, not, there's technically not a male one either. Oh, wait. Well, I guess physically there are. Because didn't the Master say that their sexual organs are still intact? They just are sterile. So I guess in that regard, there are, like, biological female super mutants, which is gross to think about. Same with the males. Oh, that's not an image you want to think about. If everything is expanded on super mutant, how endowed do you think a male super mutant is? Never a sentence I thought I would ever ask. There must be a shitposting forum somewhere where someone has calculated that based on, like, the percentage of muscle gained. I also have no idea how the Master thought they were gonna, like, breed. Do super mutants find each other attractive? They all look identical. Very little differences between them. I might be misremembering, but I thought that it was a Brotherhood scribe or one of the followers of the Apocalypse that told you about the super mutants being sterile. Oh, might be. Maybe there's possibly multiple ways of acquiring this information. That would sound like something they would do. Oops, oh dear, not enough. Not enough action points to get my stim packs out. Dennis is right. Oh dear. Oh, we're just wasting time here then. Well, we're getting juicy lore that we're not reading. It's leveling up, I guess, is what we're doing. Grinding. Well, I'm sure taking on the raiders would have been a lot easier than this. Must be a Brotherhood scribe, I would have thought then. Why would the followers have that information? Unless it's the spy that they have in the cathedral. Oh, man. I'll have to keep spamming stim packs. Might be worth taking some buff out. Probably won't get addicted if I have any. Buff out, yeah. Take one of those. Oh, man. Here's a Brotherhood dude. Okay. Well, we're going to the Brotherhood after this anyway, so I guess we'll find it out then. The Master could have just farmed humans to use in the FEV. That was the plan, wasn't it? That's why they go into all the vaults. I think the reason he has his kind of his mental breakdown is because there's only a limited amount of humans he could realistically use. The radiation exposed humans don't convert properly, and when they do become super mutants, they tend to be like stupid. They don't always come out quite well. That's a little bit of retconning, though, I think. I'm not sure if the stupid... Oh, dear, did I just die? Fuck. Might not be worth doing this if this isn't where we need to be. Is there anything else we get from this combat encounter? What is here? There's a bunch of loot. Might be good for small energy cells, but that's it. Can I turn the power off? Or will these elevators not work? You notice there was a trap on this door. Oop, let's try that then. No. I'm going to try and turn the power off. And try and get that loot. If we can't, then so be it. At the level 6. Where's the computer? Here. I'm pretty sure the elevator doesn't work with the power turned off. Worth a try. If not, we'll just get out of here, go to the Brotherhood. Disable power. Head Scribe Vree can tell you about it. Cool. Yeah, not inoperable. Oh, okay. Never mind, let's get out of here then. Well, we did get some loot. Not entirely wasteful. We earned a little bit from Zax. Not sure the Brotherhood will be happy about that. Maybe they will. I forgot they needed people who weren't radiated. Yeah, that's the crux of the problem, I guess. Just the yellow key card, I believe. Who the Brotherhood? Oops, wrong way. I don't believe there's a reason for us to go to the cathedral earlier than we need, because that's where we need to go to kill the master. I don't think any information we can find from the Followers of the Apocalypse spy will be really helpful for us. We're probably just going to use combat to get out. Travel. To the Brotherhood. Oh, can we stop on the hub? Yeah, let's stop in the hub at the way. Let's see if they have any energy weapon books. I don't think that's a thing, from what I remember. Let's just check in case. Oh, whoops. Trying to drag the map. What town is the hub meant to be? I'm not well versed on like the geography of the LA area. In my memory, it was actually situated in LA, but clearly it's its own individual town. Drink the map. I don't think you can drink the map. I tried to drag the map, but the idea of trying to drink it, don't think that's possible. Let's put this away. Let's wait till morning. Oh, we can just read books to pass the time, actually. Fingers crossed for the Van Buren tech demo. Next. Maybe I should pop... Wait, did the bot just remove that message? I'm not sure why. What's Nightbot doing? I'm sure there was a new message there that just disappeared. But no Van Buren tech demo in the wheel. It's not finished. It's because you can't finish it. It's the reason. Although when I come to do the retrospective for this series next year, I definitely will be mentioning the Van Buren tech demo. Yeah, for some reason. Yeah, it's weird that the Nightbot took that away. Sell the key cards. I don't think the Brotherhood want these. If they do, then RIP the run. Give us your energy cells, sir. You don't have any. Okay, well, give us your stim packs. Pretty sure I don't have enough ammunition to cover that. The Geiger counter. Oh, Stealth Boy. Probably worth keeping that just in case. Don't need this much Radex anymore. Not sure if we even need Radex anymore. Same with Rad Away. We don't need that much for sure. Got some science books. First aid book. Scout handbook. Let's take the science book. So one mentat. We can also... Isn't Vree the person who can give us better stats? Better attributes? Someone in the Brotherhood can if we pay them. Let's gamble a little bit of money while we're here then. Get some more cash. Give us 200 more. How much cash do we have? 11,000. Oh, we need a lot more. Check if she's got any more energy cells for us. Are Wasteland or Atom worth it? I tried Wasteland 2 a long time ago, but it didn't charm me. Yeah, I've had the same thing. Wasteland 2s are meant to be good. I couldn't get into it, personally. I played for like 6 hours and kind of just, it never grabbed me. But I haven't given it a serious shot since then, and that was years ago, when it came out. From what I've heard, people said it's worth it. It didn't grab me personally. In terms of the original Wasteland, I finished it a long time ago. It's okay. It's a very old game. So it has that kind of, if you have nostalgia for it, you'll probably enjoy it more. Which I didn't, so it was okay. It didn't endear me as much as other retro games have. And about Atom, I'm not sure. I've not even heard of that game, unfortunately. You have in the way of books. Science. That's guns. No. No energy weapon books. Well, I'll take some more science ones. Oh god, that's expensive. Wow. No wonder everyone's illiterate in the Wasteland if you're scalping them this much for a bloody buck. This should probably get us close to max, because the bucks will stop working at a certain level. It should get us close to that. Should be about, I think it's 75, is it, where they stop working? Yeah, I think we're pretty close. It's either 75 or 100. The original Wasteland is certainly aged, yeah. It's rough. They released a remaster on Steam, but it's literally just, basically they've put like a bilinear filter on the pixels, really smoothed it out, looks kind of gross. That's what they count as a remaster. It's not any more modernized from what I can tell. Yeah, it's tough to get into. It's very much an old CRPG. Energy cells, please. No. Oh, he's got 14 mm for Ian. Buy a few of those. Just so he doesn't run out of bullets anytime soon. 60. One more. One more, and then give me all your stim packs just for safe measures. I haven't got a detonator for the plastic explosives. Doesn't mean I won't find one. I'll keep them just in case. Oh, one more rad away. A rad X. Oh, does he have BBs? Didn't check. I might have missed if someone had BBs. I wasn't looking for those. My bad. He has the robes. I'll buy the robes back. Better safe than sorry. $50. Oops, a bit much. Ian, where you at? Wait, where is he at? Did Ian die at some point? Oh no, he's just hiding, okay. Ian, come back here. Take these. Oh, you can take me your extra stuff, actually. Give me your extra stuff to sell. Again, time wasting, why? Doesn't matter. Right. Me and you, Ian, we're gonna go take on these kidnappers. Initiate. This is pretty hard from what I remember. We might want to come back when we have energy. When we have power armor. Oops. Ian, why did he go all the way over there? Oh, that's not a good start. Let's get some buff out going. Got any psycho? No. Stim up. My accuracy. 53. Oh, pretty poor around the board. I guess we're using the BB gun. Yeah. We might die here because Ian, for some reason, has decided to run to the worst place possible. I'm going to go hide in this corner. The bookcase is not giving me any cover. He's so far away. He's in that factory across the road. Why did you go there, Ian? Oh, we're going to have to keep... Good thing I just bought all these stim packs. Man, I wish Tycho didn't die now. He could have had the BB gun. So little AP. Ian, come on. Oh my god, why didn't you waste time reloading? This is the worst companion. I don't think we're going to make it out of this combat scenario. I like how they still have road signs for cars, but no cars. Yeah, why didn't know what there's... If using Fallout 4 logic, they should have scrapped those. Use it to, I don't know, fill in a empty window, or like a broken window or something. Waste of free resources. Unfortunately, my method of using duplicate floppy disks to make extra copies of items doesn't work on Wasteland with a hard drive. Oh, is Wasteland got any like copy protection then? How come that doesn't work? Or is it just oh you mean because you can't, it doesn't work for hard drives anymore? Oh my god. Probably should use the alien rifle. This is awful. Can barely kill one person. I don't think you need anything to use the plastic explosives. Try to drop them down. Try to drop down menu on it. Oh, okay. Might buy it back then, because those would be helpful when we're using the electric gates in the military base. Because you can use repair on the electric gates to turn them off, but it's easier if you just blow them up. Seriously? I can't kill one guard? God, what is going on? I thought I had better damage than this. This is abysmal. Ian, don't... Okay, thank you for using your knife. I thought you said he used his SMG. Using all of my stim packs. They kill 4 people. This is embarrassing. Well, at least I'm in cover now. From at least one person. Thank you. That's what I wanted. How hard was it to do that? 5 rounds to kill one person. I'm gonna keep playing it safe and healing up. Not worth risking it. Oh, I don't want to risk hitting Ian. Never knew you could blow those up. That's why I love the first 2 games. Oh wait, you got the alien blaster for a reason. You got super lucky, so just use it. Yeah, aim for the eyes. The eyes are... Because my energy weapons are so low, I can't even hit that guy. Well, he's turned away from me. That makes sense. Yeah, they're turned away from me. My energy weapon skill is so low that aiming for the eyes is kind of useless. And I think as well, because I've taken... My traits aren't helping me. No, I just took skilled and... No, my traits should be fine. What did I take? Oh, no, this won't... Yeah. That's damage. No. I thought I took the trait where you can't, like, aim down sights or whatever, like, use VATS. Yeah, you're right. I should just use the alien blaster, though. But aiming for the eyes isn't too good at the moment. Will be better later. Oof, these guys are tanky. Ian, where are you going? Where is he going? Didn't we kill... We already killed that guy. He better not have just aggroed someone else. I'm going to turn off combat to stop him. Yeah, where were you going, Ian? Oh, that's a lot of loot. Whoa. Wait, is this Ian? How did that happen? How did I accidentally shoot aggro Ian? Oh, what the hell? What the... Okay, Ian. No, don't go over there. I have no idea what happened. Right, Ian, get closer to me. You prefer range combat. Draw your best weapon. Change your formation. Stay close. Stay close. Alright, come on. There you go. I have no idea. I got confused there and somehow got into fighting with Ian. Oh dear. I wanted to get a bit closer inside. This might be advantageous, actually, if I step to the side. Yeah, this might work to our favor. Because we're funneling them through the doorway. Yeah, this is good. Lol, unique companion sprites would have been huge. Yeah, I'm so glad they implemented some more of those, like in Fallout 2. Like the trader, you have to find Vic. Vic has a unique sprite. I could have sworn Ian was was one of these guys. It's because they look like Ian when Ian's not wearing leather armor. In Fallout Fixed, when you equip certain armor, it changes the sprite. But I'm so used to playing vanilla that Ian, like even unless you put power armor on him, I'm pretty sure his sprite stays the same. So he always looks like the default, like, tough guy. So all 3 of those guys in there look like Ian. And then this bald guy shooting us looks like Tycho. But unfortunately, Tycho's already dead. That scientist you find at the jet farm had a really weird sprite. At the jet farm? Can't remember where that was. Stepping in a random house and getting shot. Sure, that is the game based in LA and not in Texas. For my outside position, I would just say it's set in America. They're just practicing their self-defense laws. I need to run away here. Which is actually why the guards aren't interested, you know? They're just thinking, oh, well, you broke in. They're trying to kill you. That's fair game. It's very fortunate, actually, that the guards somehow just know these are bad guys. Well, that was much faster. Apparently, it's just still some hostiles. Don't think so. No. Guess that's the good thing about reloading. That was a much better scenario for us. Nice. Ooh, combat shotgun. That would have been very good for Tycho. RIP. Hello, Brotherhood Initiate. Oops. Not yet. Open the door. My one from Fallout 2? Oh, right, yeah. Maybe it's not a jet farm. It's definitely a farm of some sort. Yeah, yeah. I mean, my one just looks weird anyway. Thanks for your help, stranger. Well, I'm glad that I could help. He does not look like a Brotherhood Initiate. I'm sure they'll be worried. Cool. Let's get out of here. Oh, we did keep the plastic explosive. That's good. Wait, did we do the Deathclaw? We can do that now. No, we haven't done the Deathclaw, have we? Not that I don't think... I'm actually not sure there's a reason to. But we can do it for the experience. No, we haven't done that yet. Harold just tells us, like, his history with the Master and stuff, but... Might as well. Why not? Hello, yes, take us to the Deathclaw. I'll talk to Harold first. Hello, Harold. Yes, here's money. I guess we get money and experience for doing so. From the caravans. Nice. Worth it just for that. We could run away now if we wanted. Straight into energy weapons. 46. Better than nothing. It's just the one from what I remember. And it's quite weak already as well. Might be a baby. No, it's just a normal Deathclaw, but it's definitely weaker. Oh, Ian might die here actually. He gets aggroed. Oh, missing. Okay, good. He went for me. Yeah, it's not doing that much damage either. Ooh, it's got quite a lot of hit points though. Hopefully we can get a crit. Oh, that's not good. Maybe I should aim for the eyes if I'm this close, probably. Ooh, if he gets a crit, I would die. Save. For the eyes, 30. Ah. It's almost a guaranteed crit though, isn't it? And they get blinded as well. I'll try it once, probably gonna miss. Yeah, never mind. I don't think it's worth using the eyes for now. Why did you switch to your bloody knife? You totally still have ammunition, Ian. Oh, what's he on? 1 hit point. Well, Ian, if you stuck with your bloody gun, you would have been able to kill him. Well, you still managed to kill him with your knife. Okay, fair enough. You proved me wrong. 1,000 experience. That's not too bad. I forgot this guy's still alive. Got the radio. This you can use this at the military base. I never thought you could probably use it in Necropolis as well, could you? I've never tried using it at Necropolis. Use it now? I don't think so, right? No. Alright, let's check. Ian, you still definitely have ammo. 99% sure. Yeah, you do. You just want to use your gun your knife all the time. Have you completed one of the games yet? No, but we do have 159 hours left of the entire challenge from 180, so we're doing alright. We're probably closest on this one, on Fallout 1. The furthest away, likely Tactics. That's the slowest game of them all. My gun away. The scientist you find at the jet farm. Oh yeah, so we talked about that. A good Deathclaw tutorial. Just shoot and run. That's all you can do, really. Essentially, if you've got an alien blaster, you can take most enemies in this game. Once you get power armor, it's trivial. It was mutants. Yeah.
What? Do I look a crate shy of a load? And out. Make it quick. Go talk to Rutger. He can tell you.
Okay. Who's Rutger? This guy. Ian, get out the way. Get the fuck out of my way. Rutger, give me money. Or experience or something. 1,000 experience. I probably chose the wrong option there because I didn't get anything. Did I get any money? Wow. I got experience. It's fine. Okay, let's use the gambling exploit until we've got about 15k caps, and then let's go to the Brotherhood. Should make it there before we run out of time. Right. 4-1. I could probably create a macro to do this. I am just tapping them with my fingers. If you hit 4, it bets 50 caps, and then if you press 1, it says okay. It just goes through the gambling game really fast. And then with 10 luck, it helps if your gambling skill's higher, but it doesn't matter with 10 luck. You will come out on top. Yeah, if you ran a macro that just spammed these, or if you had sticky keys on. Well, actually, no, sticky keys would stop this, wouldn't it? But yeah, if you had a macro that ran this, you could probably get, you know, 1,000,000 caps, or whatever the integer number. The integer number is probably before 1,000,000. Hit the integer cap. Probably in like 5 minutes. You could just do this for a good 2 minutes until we get 15,000. We're at 11,000 now. It's going pretty fast. I'm getting cramp in my forearms. Okay, let's alternate to one hand. This is riveting gameplay. This is why luck will always be broken in Fallout. And I'm always kind of sad that in Fallout 4, luck isn't as good as it used to be. Like, you got Idiot Savant, and like, yeah, the crits like make the combat trivial, but the combat in that game isn't all that anyway. That's what I love about New Vegas. 10 luck makes the entire economy of the game broken. Alright, speed this up again. Come on. Oh, my hands. I think I'm going to stop when we get to 14,000. I can't remember how many caps we need for all the attribute bonuses at the Brotherhood. Oh, we're speeding through it now. Come on. 15k. Nearly there. Ah, come on. Ah, yeah, okay. I think we got it. Oh, no. There you go. 15,000. If it's similar to New Vegas, it should be about 4 grand per bonus. 90% of gamblers quit right before they hit the integer limit. Want to hear a joke? Yeah, go on, Firefox. I'm down. Also, where are these in Fallout? Why are we all using packed Brahmins? They could totally get a Brahmin hooked up to one of these things. The creation engine actually could not handle that. Never mind. Where do you see your caps? So in the dialogue window, it said like how many caps you had. But you can just find it in your inventory here, 15,000. It was steadily going up in that little text window. Back to the Brotherhood. Oh, but I didn't save. Oh, we're not going to die to scorpions anyway. Famous last words. Back to the blaster. How much ammo do we have? Oh, just wasted action points doing that. Yeah, we should be fine. We'll pick up more energy cells at the military base anyway. You guys are right. I shouldn't be conservative with this for any reason. Why did the chicken cross the road? Oh dear. Gonna be one of those jokes. I don't know. Why did the chicken cross the road? The creation engine not being able to handle things that could have been done 2 decades ago? No. Yeah. Actually, if they contact the Fallout the Frontier modders, or whoever it was who worked on the vehicles in that mod, they really should do it. It might not be too helpful now, because I'm sure Creation Engine 2 is pretty far removed from the Fallout New Vegas iteration of Gamebryo. But they managed to get weapons, vehicles, I mean, working on in the Gamebryo engine, and they feel good. They don't feel like that modded in or anything.
Hey, you're back. Great. This is...
We'll see how they feel in Starfield, but seeing as I'm pretty sure there are no land vehicles, and it's all going to be spacecraft,
Go ahead.
it's probably not going to be a good indication.
I greet people. I don't know. Go ahead. Well, some of the initiates think. Go ahead.
I don't think there's anything we can get from this guy. We did it, though. We got to the Brotherhood. Why can't I go in? I know it's squeaky clean. Let me in. Hello? Do I have to talk to Cabot to go downstairs?
Well, hello. Go ahead.
No.
Goodbye.
Oh, there you go. Just a little bit of a glitch, I guess. Okay, let's see. What can I remember? This guy is the merchant. He can also give you some stuff. Is there anything I can help with? EMP grenades. Oh, it's just like a little delivery quest. Yep, sure. That's fine. That probably didn't help my disposition with him. Can I trade? I can. Oh. Well, anyway, we can do that little delivery quest. We can get hand-to-hand training in here if we just stand here for long enough, but there's no reason to do that. Power armor. I'll pick it up from Michael. That was way easier than I thought. Oh, yeah, because we got the initiate from the hub. Well, that was easy. Where's your doctor located? Where is Michael? Oh, he's that merchant guy up there, isn't he? Yeah, Michael. Michael, give me a power armor. No, that's it. Thanks. Well, we've won the game. Boom. We've won the game, and we can give Ian some combat armor, which I forgot that they've also given us because we're an initiate. There you go. Easy. So stuff you can't change your armor. Draw your best weapon. Sorted. Nice. We can actually repair some power armor for him as well. few other quests we can do in here. To get to the other side. What a joke. You can get second set of power armor by repairing it. Yeah, that's what we'll do. I'm not sure if our repair skill's high enough, but we'll see. I wish there was a turn-based Elder Scrolls CRPG, something like this or Baldur's Gate. Why can't that exist? Well, there is the Oblivion, the Oblivion mobile game. That might be what you're thinking you might want, but no. That would be great, but it would have to be made by someone who's not Bethesda, like outsourced, like a spin-off series. Like, honestly, it'd be perfect if they could get, like, Larian Studios to do it, but they would never would. I think they like to keep their series in-house nowadays. We need to go to this guy for something later.
Stuff. I could teach you how to. It takes too long. I spend my time improving. Dr. Vree and
yeah, we can steal something from him as well.
I do not put stock.
Stop locking me in. I wish there was a oh yeah, we did that. Ian, get out my way. These are just guards. This is a storage facility where we can't get into. Unless you want to gun down the entire Brotherhood, which I don't think we're quite ready to do. I can't see Larian making a good Fallout game in their lives. Probably not. Baldur's Gate 3 is a bit of a mess in every regard, and the more I play it, the more I keep facing that stupid mistakes. Well, yeah, from what I've seen, it's got a lot of, like, Larian syndrome. If you played, isn't it Divinity Original Sin? Like, 1 or 2. There are certain aspects of their games that you come to expect from Larian that I know people have been calling them out for. It seems that, essentially, it's people who've never played a Larian game love it, and people who have can see those shortcomings. They definitely make the same mistakes in all their games. It's kind of like, I think you see that in all studios, don't you? If you've seen how a studio makes a game, you kind of get used to how they do it. Like, we all know what Starfield's going to be like just because we've played a Bethesda game before. We know they aren't going to change that drastically in between games. Oblivion Mobile, I'm equally intrigued and disturbed. It's bad. It's a like a cheap Java game. I showed a little bit of footage in it in the latest Fallout Mobile video. It's definitely not worth playing. I think you're in Jerry's room. I'm sure it's Jerry again. This guy, isn't it? Yeah. Hi, Jerry. I'm your bunkmate. I'm gonna be a knight. He just talks your ear off, essentially. Don't think these hold anything for us, no. I'm not gonna loot them just in case they attack me, but don't think they do. I thought Vree was here. Yeah, this must be Vree. I'm scared to try Baldur's Gate 3. It doesn't look like Baldur's Gate from what I've seen. Looks more like a Divinity, and the dialogue, my god, the dialogue. Yeah, it's very tangentially linked to Baldur's Gate in 1 and 2. There's some references, but it's essentially it's its own thing. It is set in the same universe, but no, you don't have to. It doesn't look like you have to play that. You have to play the first two. It's kind of just like fan service in relation to it. But no, you're right. It does look a lot like the other Larian games. I'm irradiated, am I? Who are you? Oh, this is Laurie. This is the doctor. You have operations. Yeah, this is what we want. Let's see what we need. Am I irradiated? I am irradiated. Damn, when did that happen? Must have just been when we were leaving. Leaving the glow. Well, we can just use a rad away. There you go. So, let's increase our intelligence. What modifies energy weapons, actually? Sequence would be good. Perception. Endurance is fine. We don't need charisma. Intelligence and strength. Strength is just carry weight, actually, which is, yeah. Perception and endurance, then. Perception, 4,000. I'll do it. Thank you. And then intelligence, I'll do it. It's not, I'm noting it's saying I can do agility, but I'm pretty sure my agility is already 10. Wait, how did I... Oh, I lost my armor. I took my armor off when I did the operation. Oh, wait. Can I stack these above 10? I don't think I can. So this is increasing my agility, I think. Is it? No, it's just increasing my strength. Take that off. Huh. Let's save and try that, because she says I can get an agility operation, but I'm minus maxed. I'm sorry, but oh, it won't all help you. Okay, never mind. 3,000. We can afford it. Might as well get the endurance implant as well. Or don't need the strength implant. We can just put on our power armor to do that. Nice. It's pretty good. Pretty good. Ree must be down on the next level then. No. Yep, she's not here. I thought she was in this. This isn't the right library. I fear for the generation that is scared by something seeming horny. Well, I mean, yeah, I could see the criticism though. There are lots of extra horny things in Baldur's Gate 3, but it's nothing new in gaming. I think it's just it's more visual now, you know. Before, if you walked into a room where someone was having sex and you caught them in the act, it would just be like maybe a text box like in Fallout. But now it's like you see, like this. I think we've all seen the scene, right, of the troll and the lady troll. I don't know, two beast creatures going at it. I can't remember what races they were. But no, like it's nothing new to gaming, especially not the D&D universe. It's always been pretty horny. It's just more in your face nowadays than it used to be. Trying to play a paladin in BG3 is an absolute nightmare. The game wants you to save and have sex with literal demons and demon spawn, and you very rarely get to act like a paladin. Okay, now that sucks. If it's why would the paladin want? That doesn't make sense. Why would the paladin want to have sex with demons? It's the exact opposite. Yeah. Well, if it's pushing you in those directions, then maybe it is too horny for its own good. The horniness should be an aspect, but it's a minor aspect. It shouldn't be in your face all the time. I've not played Baldur's Gate 3, so I can't speak on it. But there's always been, like, in BioWare games for sure, like, there's always been, like, romances. But it was never so much in your face. Yes, I am the one. This is what he needs. Yeah, so we need to steal this, I think. Or we can ask that Burahud Knight we were talking to. But he's a bit of a dick, and I don't think our speech is good enough. Supply room? Yeah, I'm not going to steal it from the supply room. Yeah, no chance. Maybe we can get one from Michael. Yeah, Rhombus, that's it. Only the honored are supposed to wear these. Yeah. Alright, well, he's given us the manual. No, he gives us the manual once we get the... Pretty sure none of this has anything worth taking. But we will repair this power armor for Ian to wear. This is the problem with trying to make a TTRPG into a game. Choices are going to be really limited by design. So acting in character can only go so far. Yeah, until... That's the only benefit. And I'm not sure if it's a benefit. It's a bit of an odd one. That's one of the benefits I can see for AI is that you can really make a real DM that reacts in a way that a DM will act. How that will implement into the actual game is much more to be seen, and that's probably won't be happening for like 10, 15 years. And then, you know, you have the argument it's like, oh, are we, you know, putting writers out of a job and all that kind of stuff? It's a hard one. It's like, the whole conversation about AI is like, got the issue of like, you probably are maybe stealing someone's job, but from a TTRPG aspect, you can get way closer to a real DM if it was ran by an AI that has been tuned to react how a DM would react. But then you'd also need the AI to control all of the voices in the game. It's a whole thing. Like, we probably wouldn't even see it for 30 years, thinking about how big of a project that would have to be, if it's even possible. At that point, you could argue it's maybe just easier to go on Discord and try and find like a D&D group. So that's the EMP grenades done. I'm looking for Vree. Thank you. Can the assistant actually tell me anything? He tells us about the history. You do here. Thank you. Okay, where's Vree? Oh, here.
Greetings. It's a fine day for learning. Can I help you? What can I help you with? Between the nuclear and biogenic
This is what we need, is to find out about the FEV.
Have more mutations. All the mutants I've studied have been sterile. Here, take this holodisc. Go ahead. Speak to the Knights. Ask them to show you one of the latest. Go ahead. Use your Pip-Boy 2000 to read the discs. The Brotherhood has some automated courses that you can take.
Oh, cool. Is that going to help my computer skill? My science skill, I mean. Yeah, let me show you. Yeah, this computer, right. Use this terminal. Nice. 15 points in science. That was really good, actually. Oh, we're out of time. Bugger. Oh, let's just get into it. Okay, let's save this off then. Well, we did some good progress there. We're pretty much ready to go to the military base next episode. Yeah, we just got some nice science as well. 890 science. Brilliant. Okay, let's get out of that. I'm just gonna go... Let's get ready to pick the next game. Change this down to 158. We're getting through it now. You know, the thing about all CRPGs is that they didn't have voice acting and nobody was really animated. I have a feeling that text-only CRPG would be a hard sell in 2023. You know, because reading is hard. Yeah, it's a hard sell. I mean, in the indie genre, for sure. But it'll never be mainstream again because people have expectations now. They have expectations of at least voice acting, never mind animations and everything. It's the unfortunate case of, like, when the whole industry progresses and gets better, it's hard to go back. But certainly I'm sure indie games that could do it, and they might do it very well, but then you don't have as many people working on them as you did back in the old days because there's not as much money to be made, and it's all collateral on each other. Quite sad, but it's the way it is. Oh, I didn't take Fallout 1 out the wheel. Well, if it picks Fallout 1 again, we won't pick it. Oh, New Vegas. That's, I'm happy with that. I'm happy with some New Vegas. Let's do it. Pretty sure we got power armor, didn't we, last time? So we're ready to go to Zion, I think. I don't remember what else we were doing, or were we decided to do all the main quests first? Because we're doing Yes Man, aren't we? We need to go to the fort then. So either we're going to the fort or we're going to... Or we're going to Zion to get the survivalist rifle and to finish the Zion quests. New Vegas Strip. Oh yeah, that's it. We cleared out the casino, didn't we? So we got some money now. Not that we need money anymore. Because we aren't going to get any weapons from the gun runners, I don't think. Kind of sacked that off, really. Messed up my build at the beginning. You ever played Fallout multiplayer? No, I want to check it out. There's quite a few different mods for it, aren't there? Like, the ones I've seen for Fallout New Vegas, there's like a one that's more of MMO style. Oh god, I forgot how gross this looks. There's meant to be there's an auxiliary mod for Titans of the Old West that makes the Pip-Boy come out like it does in Fallout 4, like come up on your screen. But clearly I must not have installed it, because this looks disgusting. Right, so what were we doing? We were at a season. Oh no. We're killing House, aren't we? Yeah, you know what? Let's go kill House. Need to get Yes Man in there. We don't have any good guns yet. Got the riot shotgun. It's fine. Yeah, we can kill House. Shouldn't be much of an issue. Hello, Vic. Open the door. Victor, I mean.
Well, howdy, partner.
Thank you. Let me in. House is a good man. That he is indeed, but he's not a fast man. And we need to get this through this game fast.
Where to, partner?
Penthouse.
Penthouse.
Do I get experience for talking to him? Let's go talk to him first, just to see if we get any experience for finishing this quest.
You've been a busy
That I have. He's gonna show us. Probably shouldn't have done this. He's gonna show us the cutscene, but we will get some experience, I think, for finishing the quest.
Step closer to the demonstration area, if you would.
Yeah, do your thing.
I expect you're well familiar with my Securitrons by now.
I sure am. Well, I'm just gonna change the hotkey I have in one of these mods. Loot menu. There you go.
The titanium alloy
And also,
housing,
bloody timer's not going. Keep forgetting to do that.
all arms and shrapnel easily
Nope.
enough.
Still not going. Start. Hello? There you go.
Its X-25 Gatling laser, produced to spec by Glassinghouse Inc., is deadly against soft targets at medium range. And for close-range suppression or crowd control, the Securitron is armed with a 9mm submachine gun. All of this you probably already knew.
Yep, I
What
did.
you did not know is that these are the Securitron's secondary weapons. All this time, my Securitrons have had to get by running the Mark I operating system, which lacked software drivers for their primary weapons. Today, with the delivery of the Platinum chip, all
I'm gonna go take a quick break while this is running.
Behold, for the first time, Securitrons running the Mark II OS. The M235 missile launcher gives the Securitron the ability to engage ground and air targets at significantly longer ranges. And a rapid-fire G-28 grenade launcher ensures the Securitron is deadly in close-range engagements. The software upgrade also includes drivers for the Securitron's highly sophisticated on-board auto-repair systems. Altogether, the Mark II software upgrade confers a 235% increase in combat effectiveness per unit. The city of New Vegas finally has soldiers
Oh, we need you
worthy
done.
of protection.
Nice.
Return to the penthouse now. We have much to discuss.
Will do.
Trips to the basement are rare.
Yeah, we got the experience I wanted. Speech, maybe a little bit. There's not many things I think we need to hack until we go to Old World Blues. Probably just work on our big damage now that we've got lockpick maxed. Yeah, let's just stick to damage. Oh, got another perk. We're not using bats a whole lot. Sticking the tankiness might be good. Oh, crits. Yeah, it's finesse. That's an easy one. Forgot that about finesse. Alright, well, this is the next quest, which we're not going to do. So, let's save. And, oh, can I just sneak through, actually? No, that's not going to work. I do have the password. This is going to make them all aggro. Yep. I just realized I upgraded their bloody... Ah! I forgot I upgraded their things. Oh no. This has been bad. Let me in. I should maybe have not have talked to them. Oh god. I don't know how I'm gonna get out of that one. I don't think they deactivate when I kill House either. I've just, you know, I've made it a little bit more of a challenge is all. Come on. Up you come. I would kill you now, but the animation won't let me do it. Let's go. I don't know how I'm going to do this. I'm going to have to VATS it. It's probably buff out as well. And let's wait for our health to go up. They are not aggro anymore when you leave? Okay. I'm not saying I don't trust you, but I don't. Let's find out. Oh. No, you're right. Thank you. This one killed himself. Okay. You were right. Thank you, Jwlar. Hey, Evan, welcome to the stream. Guys, Evan Prince does really good retrospective as well. He just did one on the first Halo. If you like the Halo series, definitely check it out. I think he's working one for Halo 2 as well. Welcome to the stream, bro. Bro, I tune in and see you shoot Mr. House within the first 3 seconds. What the fuck? Mr. House, no. I like Mr. House, but he's not fast enough for the speedrun. If he was a little bit faster, I would have chose him. But for now, it's going to have to be Yes Man, unfortunately. Well, I need to get Veronica to follow us, but might as well get Yes Man. Too kind, brother. Well, you deserve it, man. Your content's really good. Hello, follow us, Veronica.
Aw.
It's running slower in power armor. Feels like it might be. Probably because of this mod as well that I wanted to turn off, but when I did that, all the bodies like became really tall because of I guess some kind of bug. I'm stuck playing a modded NV playthrough, unfortunately. Yes, I'm ready for you to join me. Come on, Yes Man. Whoop. Okay, just teleport there. Why don't you? Ruined by immersion. Think your Fallout speedruns will be done in time for Starfield? 10 days for you? No chance. But luckily, I'm only doing this once a week. I do it like every Thursday. So this, I anticipate this will take me the rest of the year. It's preparing for a Fallout retrospective on the entire series, which will hopefully come out in 2024. But that video is going to be like 10 hours long. So no promises. But in time for Starfield, yeah, no chance. Even if I played it every day. At the moment, I've set myself 180 hours to do it, and I don't think. Well, yeah, I can't. I don't think I can do 180 hours in the 10 days. We're going to compete with Patrician. Well, we're kind of gonna be competing with Patrician. If people don't know, I guess we can announce it now. Me and Evan are gonna be doing a joint retrospective on Starfield, but Patrician's gonna get his review out way earlier, I think, because he's already got a code. I've applied for a code, but I don't think I'm going to get it. We're basically just doing our own thing. We're going to do a long-form retrospective, like I did for Daggerfall, or like Evan does for Halo. We're just trying to make it as best as we can. Let's not be rushing it. 2 episodes like every month or so until it's done. And it'll be done when it's done. No idea how big that game is yet. Could be a 6-hour-long video, could be a 2-hour-long video, depending on how much there is to say. Wait, Pat got a code? Well, he said on Twitter he got a code, but you can never tell with Pat. He's a bit trolly, isn't he? Like, it sounds like he has.
You did a super job.
Because he has been saying he's going to be, like, doing 18-hour days to get a review out in time. Which sounds like it's something he would do. He works his ass off. Wow, we're already doing the Kimball quest? That was fast. Wait, sure we have to do Fortification Hill first. Yeah, we do have to do Fortification Hill, yeah. Because I want that army for the last quest, so it's going to be helpful. Gonna take us the rest of the year, probably. Yeah, I predict that. Like, I predict that it won't be done until it won't be the finished version until maybe January, February. Just going off like the Daggerfall, my Daggerfall retrospective, I started it in September 2021 and I wasn't done until April. But there's 2 of us working on it, so presumably it should be a little bit faster. That's the idea anyway. So to Zion now? Yeah, I think so. I think to Zion. I don't think we need to do any more of the main quest for now, because we need to get some weapons. I thought he was trolling, asking for Bethesda for one. He was, like, for sure, he's been trolling Bethesda a lot. But then he jokingly said, I've got one, which I thought was a joke. But then he's continued to say, like, now that I've got one, I'm going to do 18-hour days like he did for Elden Ring, I think he did. Which sounded more convincing. I can't tell with the guy, you know. Might be joking, might not be. If he has got one, lucky guy. I'd be surprised if they gave one to him, though, because his content is, like, not anti-Bethesda, but very critical. Like, I don't think I'm going to get one, because I've not reviewed any modern Bethesda games, so I've not given them a reason to. And in the last video, I did clown on Bethesda for being so happy. Which realistically is fine. They are within their legal right to send cease and desist to people who are working with it with their IPs. But I think when when it's a student project for a university course, like, come on, guys. That's a bit crazy. Which one's Zion? This one. Shunned, but a crimson. Oh, because it's NCR, isn't it? Do they attack on sight for shunned? I hope not. Jesus, there was such a loud thunder right next to me that it sounded like a bomb going off. Thunder? Damn, is there storms near you, is it? It's quite nice where I am. Guess I'm lucky in that regard. Take your time with Starfield. You need to wait until the unofficial fan patch to iron out all the bugs before playing it. Yep. What? Veronica? Where is Veronica going? Are we in combat? We're not in combat. Okay. And the game just crashed. Brilliant. Well, if that happens in Starfield, I'll be mentioning it. I have every single patch you can imagine to make this game stable. Oh, God. Luckily, we would have got the autosave. There she goes, Felicia Days flees. She knew it was going to crash. She literally ran away anticipating the crash. It's quite nice where I am. Who would have thought that the weather across the entirety of Europe would be different? Nah, man, I think it's the same worldwide. That's how it works. Oh, it didn't autosave when I thought it would. Big Brother Todd is watching you. It seems to be the thing. So you have to apply on this website called Keymailer, and it gives like the marketing team at Bethesda a chance to look at your channel and I guess check if it goes past their standards. And I think if I didn't release my latest video, which literally has a picture of Todd Howard stabbing someone in the back, maybe I would have had a chance. But as it is, yeah, they aren't going to give me anything, I don't think. I never anticipated one anyway. I've not reviewed any modern games. Like, why would they give it to a guy who did a retrospective on Daggerfall? That was, you know, a 22-year-old game. Way more than that. My math is awful. It's 27 years old. Starfield crash screen speedrun when? Well, I'm going to be streaming it when I get it. I'm getting on September 1st because I am, I guess, well, not a shill because I'm not going to be shilling for them, but I'm a pay pig because I paid a little bit extra to get it a little bit early. And that's because I'm going away at the end of September. So I just wanted to get some time earlier with the game to start writing. Because Evan will have time to do his writing when I'm on vacation. So I'll be streaming it from September 1st, because I think we are given authorization to do so. Well, they should do, because reviews are released on August 31st. So I will be streaming it September 1st, right through until I go away, excluding the weekends. Because unfortunately for Bethesda, I do have a little bit of a life outside of gaming. But every weekday, streaming, probably full time, like you can expect me on about 10 AM until 6 PM UK time. Just playing the game, trying to finish it, writing as many notes as I can. I don't like that I'm getting frame drops from aiming at Brahmin. This feels an exceptionally unstable Fallout New Vegas at the moment. I still watch that Daggerfall vid. Yeah, loads of people do. I wish I could recapture the lightning in the bottle that was that video. I don't know what it is about it. I've rewatched it a few times to make notes on like what people like. Trying to recapture it. But I'm glad you like it. I much prefer the long form content. I try to do the shorter content in between, like the Fallout video, just to break it up, because I cannot dedicate myself to pure long form content all the time. It does just get, it's too much, you know. Like in between like that, and I'm a freelance graphic designer as well, so like half my days, well not, maybe like 3 or 4 hours of my days I'm doing graphic design, and then the rest of the time I'm on YouTube. And it's very tiring to just do long form content, so I'd throw in some short stuff in between. Especially because I'm working in the background on the Diablo retrospectives, which, oh, sad news, I am sacking off the Diablo 2 part of that retrospective because I was writing the script, and the Diablo 2 part has come up to over 4 hours long, ignoring the Diablo 1 section. So Diablo 2 will be retrospected in a separate video, because I can't get a 6-hour plus retrospective done in time for Halloween, while also doing like Starfield and all that. There's no chance, unfortunately. And in fact, I'm going away at the end of September, and the deadline is October 31st for Halloween. So sad to say, I did say in the past it's Diablo 1 and 2. It's just going to be Diablo 1 now. I forgot how big Diablo 2 was. I didn't even start writing about multiplayer. I was writing through and I was doing like the difficulty modes, talking about like Nightmare and Hell, and all the gambling aspects and like all the different items you can find. And it was growing exponentially. And I was like, I haven't even got the multiplayer. There's no chance I can get this all done. It's gonna be like it would be an 8-hour plus video, including Diablo 1, which is about an hour and a half to 2 hours. I haven't recorded it yet, so I'm not sure exactly, but based on word count. Diablo 2 would be good for Christmas, a little nightmare before Christmas. I'm not even sure. I'll try and get it out before Christmas. I'm also juggling, like, I need to know when to start Battlespire as well, because I want to get that out. That'll probably be early 2024. There's lots of projects juggling at the moment, but priority is definitely Diablo 1, Starfield, and then after that, probably Diablo 2 and Battlespire side by side. Diablo 2 will come up first, and then Battlespire. And then in between all of those will be Starfield releasing as episodes. Lots of stuff going on the channel, but saying that, it's still going to be 4 weeks in between videos, because that's just how long these videos take. Yeah, let's just go to Zan. Yeah, we're both set, let's go.
I bet you are.
I know I can't bring her anyway, but so I just need to tell her to wait. Sorry, Veronica. Wait here.
You're making me carry the heavy stuff, aren't you?
Am I wearing combat armor? I'm wearing power armor, of course. Pardon me, sorry. I'll take the Gecko's cake. Take the pistol. I can leave most of these with her. Once we get the survivalist rifle, we're pretty sorted. 1, 3, 4, 5. Oh, we need to put the hunting rifle on. All right, let's go.
Are you here to join?
Which one is go? Do I need to dismiss her? Probably.
What'd you think of Mr. House?
I think he's pretty cool. It's time for us to part ways. Right. Now let me go.
Here to join?
I am. Ah, no, 75. So little. Well, we don't need... Oh, using the wrong button. Annabelle. Dynamite. Oh dear. Survival is not high enough. I did not anticipate this. Oh dear. It's gonna be our aid items, I think. Even if we dump all of these, is it gonna be enough? It might not be. Right, well, let's use the weapon repair kits then. Oops. What guns can we leave? Probably leave the hunting rifle. And the 10 mil? Oh, no, we need some long-range weapons. Bin the shovel. That should be enough if we drop some aid items. Like big horn of meat. Or doctor's bags, because we got stim packs instead. Man, they're really helping me here. Oh, needed a... There you go. Ouch.
Are you here to join?
Sure am, let's go. Yes, I'm sure. Bye, Felicia Day. Yeah. Poor companion. We can get one of the tribals, though. What a smooth voice. It's based on the red shirt NPC. It's wasted. Oh, it's wasted on the red shirt NPC. Yeah, because he dies. Spoiler, he's gonna die right now.
A few decades back, folks in the NCR
Diablo 2 would be good. Oh yeah, we've read that. Yeah. Can we not skip this? No. Wasting time.
Know much about them, except that they were religious folks.
Yeah, the Daggerfall vid is something I'll put on as I'm getting drowsy. Not too many loud noises or bright flashes. Okay, I'll keep that in mind then.
They were honest traders, good fighters.
I don't think I have too many bright flashes in my video. In case some of the footage I use is bright. I'll keep that in mind when I'm editing.
I reckon you know all about them. Turns out Caesar's first war chief, the Mal-Pace Legate, was a new Canaanite.
Legend.
Joshua Graham.
I think it's faster if we kill Joshua Graham, but I'm deliberately not going to do it because he's too cool of a character.
The new Canaanites wouldn't talk about him. They were ashamed. Guess I can't blame them.
Because does the DLC just stop if you kill Graham and the other new Canaanite guy, whose name I forgot because he's not as memorable to me? Surely the DLC would be over if I did that. But I really don't want to. Oh, that's like a moral decision. I'm like, oh, is it faster? It might be faster. Because can't kill Joshua, he's two-based. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, he's literally two-based. Oh, no. But it might be faster if we do it. Because surely when they're both dead, that's the story over. Does that count as finishing the DLC? For the challenge? It's essentially allowed by the Fallout New Vegas rules that you can kill everyone. Are you going to find all the survivalist notes? No, because it takes too much time. But it's very good lore. We're just going to go grab the rifle. I don't think you need the notes. Well, I'm 99% sure we don't need the notes for the rifle. For the challenge, all I've wrote down is that I have to finish the DLCs. Which I would say is completing the main quest of the DLC. Like, I don't have to 100% it or anything. But is killing the main characters and like ending the DLC prematurely, does that count as finishing the main quest? I don't think so. So in that case, let's do the quest. Let's just not do any of the side quests.
Ain't the trail ahead worries me, Jed. Those descents we made through that slot canyon back up there. Ain't no way we're getting back out the way we come. And then what?
God damn it, Stella.
You don't, but it's one of my favorite stories in the whole franchise. Yeah, it's really good.
The new Canaanites will know a way. And if they
really good writing.
We've got the maps on
I think my idea in Daggerfall was using rings for magic instead of me.
And keep an eye out for tribals.
Instead of me having MP was due to your Daggerfall video. Oh, using magic. Yeah, specifically the Assassin's Creed build part lol. Was like, well, why the heck not? Yeah, there's no reason to use spells in Daggerfall. That's kind of what I like about it. There's so many items you can hold. There's like, is it 8? 8 or 12 different magic casting items, ignoring your armor as well, which you can have enchanted. I'm just gonna stay out of this. This isn't my battle.
Shut the hell up, Ricky. Might as well be waving at us. Enough of this. We're sitting ducks here. Here I come. I was a sheriff once, goddammit.
No, all my friends died in a scripted event. I am heartbroken. How will I ever recover? Alright, let's go grab the companion. Whose name is slipping me at the moment. Oops, oh dear. Oh dear. He comes to help us at some point. Is it now or is it when we cross the bridge? Oh, I think he kills someone up there, doesn't he, in another scripted event. Too much talking in New Vegas. This is why I like 3 more. From an action game perspective, sure, but you can just kill everyone in New Vegas if you don't want to talk to them. It's a valid route. I would say it removes the best aspect of the game, but yeah, you're entitled to that opinion. Personally, I like the story and lore. Yes. Become my companion. Thank you. Right, well, we're not going to Graham yet, so we can ignore that. We're going to go get the survivalist rifle. Which is, if I remember correctly, kind of over here somewhere. There's an archway, which we obviously cannot see on this map. I kind of think it's here. We'll be able to see the archway. Doesn't look like it's over there. When I played this DLC for the first time, I tried so often to save the others. Yeah, it's sad that there's one of the few scripted events in the game. It's a shame that they did it, because I like that aspect of New Vegas where it feels like you have so much choice. You don't necessarily do, but it feels like you do. And this was one of the first times it really felt like they took choice away from the player. Because one would believe if you came here with a high enough level and you knew where everyone was going to be and you sniped them before they killed your companions, you could keep them all alive, but you can't. I prefer 3 because of how rough things are for the people in it. Yeah, that's relevant. I wish if they were going to take that route, they didn't set the game when they did. If they set the game like 20 years after bombs fell, it would make more sense. And they have retconned the lore in Fallout 76 to make it now make sense in Fallout 3. Like, the reason it's like that is... Oh, Christ. The reason it's like that in Fallout 3 is because the area kept on getting nuked by, like, by the Enclave. The Enclave that are set in Appalachia. And that's why people couldn't build up in the DC area. But that was all added later on. That was the main thing that people complained about, was this game was meant to be set after Fallout 2, where people are rebuilding, and then suddenly it's even worse than it was in Fallout 1. That's one of the easiest tweaks you can do to make the Fallout 3 lore make sense, is to set it like 5 to 20 years after the bombs fell, and then suddenly the world makes a lot more sense. Some things don't, like Megaton. I like Megaton as an idea that like the followers, the children of Atom would... Who are we fighting? Like the children of Atom would go live around the bomb. That makes sense. That fits like who they are as a cult. But I don't know why so many people joined them after that. I get the whole, oh, it's just enterprising people trying to make some money from the cultists. But why would the enterprising people live there? Like, just have your business there and then go live in Springvale.
Feels good to be doing some actual scouting, not just following.
And where's the archway? I thought it was around here, but I remember it being much more visible. I don't remember it being further south than the plane as well. Might be misremembering where it was. Let's get into a high point, see what it is. Megaton isn't self-sufficient at all. No, it has one Brahmin. I have no idea where it gets food. It lives purely off caravans. And it doesn't have anything to trade. So I don't know how it's able to survive off the caravans. Other than the goodness of the people who run them. They moved the Megaton for a few reasons. The walls... But they built the walls, as the thing. Like, they could have built the walls anywhere else. They used an airfield to destroy the planes and build the walls. The wall... Yeah. The access to a water purifier. Fair enough on that one. Was that already there? It's hard to tell in Megaton, because the entire thing looks like it was built out of scrap. But I don't... It doesn't seem like a post-war people thing to do, to implement a water purifier. But then again, why is there a water purifier there? Or was it just for purifying tap water? I've never questioned why the water purifier actually is there. And I can't see the archway. I'm going the wrong way then. Bighorn Bluff. What's that? Don't remember it being up here. That's for sure. Maybe here? No. Let's go discover some of these locales. This is what I get for not playing this DLC in years. Say years, I played it last year when I did a full playthrough of New Vegas last year, 100% run.
Why do you carry all those bottle caps anyway? They jangle like crazy.
No, let me up. Oh, I hate when the Gamebryo engine doesn't let you jump. The floor isn't flat. Please. Thank you. Right, get out my way, follow Shork. Yay. Our armor goes woo, yeah. Destroy the ground. Ranger substation, we've been there. We killed these guys? I don't remember doing that. Where are the white legs coming from? This is the edge of the map, isn't it? This is the one reason I like the two reasons I prefer Old World Blues over Zion is because Old World Blues is bigger, like the open world is bigger, and the story is longer. That's the two things I don't like about Zion. It's too small. Oh, these are friendly. Hello. Why are you just sneaking around? Oh, this isn't rad. Nice. That and there was... Oh, wait. They did, but it was already an established community. The failed bomb opened up two things, a place for water to gather, and being so far down meant access to more groundwater as well. I can understand that. I don't know, personally, I would have preferred if they had Megaton as an industrial center, but they mostly lived in Springvale, and they piped the water to Springvale. I just feel like most people probably wouldn't want to live that close to the nuke. I can also see the other argument where people say, well, they didn't think the nuke was active. But clearly Lucas Sims does. Like, the mayor thinks it's active, but maybe the rest didn't, you know? I can see that standpoint as well. If Megaton was just a Children of Atom place, I wouldn't have any complaints with it. Oh my god, my accuracy. Can we pick up the lunchboxes and stuff now? I remember there's a treasure hunt we have to do to pick up a lot of items. We're gonna discover everything now anyway, before we go to find Graham, so it should make it easy to fast travel to all those places. Where the hell is this arch? I feel like I'm missing something obvious here. There's a cave near the plane that he mentions. One of the notes is in one of those caves. I just remember it being around here, where I've set the waypoint. But we couldn't find the arch there. Might have been something like a small populace realized bandits and raiders didn't want to be near the bomb, so they hid around it to keep the raiders away. Yeah, that's possible. There's also the theory, like, the airfield where they took the planes from was what was nuked, right? Like, the nuke was aimed at that airfield, so it hit the ground, made the crater, and so all the planes were there. And it's much easier to build the walls and everything, to build the town where the planes already are, rather than ship them to Springvale. Because that's what we need to also remember, is that the Fallout world is... The locations in the Bethesda game are too close, they're truncated, and they wouldn't be that in lore. So while in-game, we can be like, oh, it's a 5-minute walk from... It's not even that, it's like a 30-second walk from Megaton to Springvale. I guess in the world, it's meant to be maybe a 30-minute walk. And it's a long way to carry... Jesus! It's a long way to carry all of that scrap metal. So when I see it from that perspective, yeah. I think that's the problem with Bethesda games, is that they have that issue where the world is so truncated. It can ruin that illusion of why they might make the decisions they have. It doesn't change the argument of the self-sufficiency, though. Like, Megaton is not self-sufficient. It is purely surviving off of the back of caravans. And it doesn't seemingly make enough money for those caravans who have any reason to go there, other than the goodness out of their heart. Or the goodness in their heart. But for the reason it being built there, that's easier to argue for. It's just why people, it's how they survive is the harder one. Megaton makes more sense as a military outpost, not the city. Yeah, like that's what I was saying earlier. Like, it makes more sense as the industrial complex where they have, okay, we have the water purifier here because we have access to groundwater and we can purify the water. And we'll, you know, the cult lives there because they're crazy. So maybe they could do some work there. And then the other people live nearby, like maybe in shacks a little bit further away. Maybe not in Springvale, because if they are trying to make the world realistic, it doesn't make sense that they would be 30 minutes away from their water source. But then in the Bethesda world, it's so cramped. I certainly wouldn't have raised an eyebrow at a pipe running from the water purifier down to Springvale. I wouldn't have been like, whoa, how did they build this 20-mile long pipe? It would have been like, oh, well, that doesn't seem that... It seems that there's probably more pipe. There's enough pipe in Megaton, you know, running around all the different layers. There would be enough pipe if you just moved it in the GEC, like the GEC editor, and you moved it outside from Megaton to Springvale. I assume it would probably be long enough to do it. That's the kind of the cognitive dissonance that comes with this is meant to be a realistic depiction of DC, but the entire map is like 5 miles by 5 miles long, wide. which is the benefit or the positive of if Starfield is what we predict, that it's like it's all randomly, it's procedural generated, so the planets are like realistically sized. You don't get that cognitive dissonance. You just have the other issue of like now from a gameplay standpoint, everything is miles away. It's a lose-lose scenario. You know, you can look at Daggerfall and be like, oh, this is a realistic Elder Scrolls game, or Elder Scrolls world. But like a realistic world, if I stepped up my house now and I walked into the forest towards the capital city of Wales, Cardiff, I know, because I've done this before, it's a 4-hour walk. That's not fun to do in a video game, because I won't see it on that walk. I'll see some birds. I might see a cow in a field. There might be some other walkers I can say hi to, and that's it. There's no gameplay, you know. In a game, there's nothing there. Maybe you could pot some bandits on the road, but one set of bandits in a 4-hour walk, not fun. That's the whole issue of it, really. Do I need to do this terminal? Oh man, I should actually probably start using my brain here. Okay, 1, probably D. Nope. Yeah, that could work. Okay, it's not D. Just guess. I always just click until which one works. No, this is all just lore, isn't it? No, that has nothing to do with the wild goose hunt that the pot is on. Digging is still a thing. They could make some markers here and there to show that. Oh, for getting groundwater? Yeah. Like, there should be wells. Like, the shovels exist. Medieval people didn't need advanced machinery to dig a hole. It's this damn arch. Is this the problem with human memory? Because in my mind, the arch where the survivalist rifle is was huge. Like, it was a landmark you could not miss. And I have completely lost it.
Don't have anything as nasty as Jwlar out where you come from, huh?
No, we only have Deathclaw's Fowler's Chalk, because it's much easier than Jwlar, unfortunately. Totally. Sorry, doggo. But you are wild. I would manually walk places in Daggerfall because I'm a masochist. Sometimes my only clues there had been in an encounter was when a lamb with skill like Centaur improved. That's impressive. The only times I've done it is from, like, Privateer's Hold to the first town you can go to. Those are the times I would do it. When the towns are like 10 minutes away from each other, or like it's a 10-minute walk, those aren't too bad. Okay, that's the right leg. Oops. Don't run away.
Never stood a chance, did they?
I've done a pretty good job of staying away from all the leaks around Starfield. I saw some on Twitter, like they just come on your feed. I've seen some people have leaked like the character creator. But we kind of saw that stuff already on the Starfield Direct. Like they were leaking some of the traits you can get, which was some stuff that they'd answered in the Q&As anyway. There was like some mentions of the religious traits. Like you can worship some giant serpent that is believed to encompass the universe. They already mentioned that in the Discord Q&A, so there's nothing that I've seen so far that's been like any crazy leaks. Apparently the intro sequence was leaked, but from what... I haven't watched it, but Patrician like tweeted about it, and it sounds like it is just in the live action trailer. If you've seen that, they go find some sort of beacon, they touch it, and they travel through... They either travel through time or they travel a large distance. It seems like the intro sequence of the game is apparently similar to that. I didn't try to read any more into it because I didn't want to spoil myself. But people don't seem that happy. But it's hard to say because there are certain communities on Twitter that do want the game to be bad, so they're always going to see it from like a negative standpoint. I don't know. I want the game to be good because I'm selfish. I want to play a good game. That's my reasoning for it. I don't care about Bethesda. I don't care about, oh, it'd be good for their business or anything. No, I want to play a good game, please. I don't want the game to be bad. Purely selfish reason.
Fighting time.
This isn't where we want to go. This is just gross lore. Why would I want to do that? I want to play Disc Gaia 7 myself. Oh, sorry. Yeah, sorry, I don't know how to pronounce that. What game is that? I've not heard of that. There's so many games I just never heard of. Seems to be quite the common thing in these streams, is people being like, have you played this? And I'm like, nope. No idea, sorry. I meant not only wells, but also buried pipes with running water. Yeah. Oh yeah, totally. They wouldn't even have to have the pipes on the surface. This is just levels of world building that they didn't think about, or they just didn't care to implement. Isn't being an adult fun? Oh yes, it is. Oh yes, indeed. I don't want Starfield to be good or bad. I just want it to be released so they can get another test game out within 2 decades. Yeah. Well, you should want it to be... Actually, no, it doesn't. Actually, it doesn't affect tests, right? If it's good, then that's probably how they'll make the Elder Scrolls. If it's bad, then they'll make the Elder Scrolls the opposite of how it is. So it doesn't really make a difference. But yeah, if you want the Elder Scrolls game as soon as you can, I just want to... Come on, I need to pop a fast travel location. That's all I want. And then we can come back here after we've spoken to Graham. There you go. This Gaia. Oh. Oh, that's how you pronounce it. Oh, hello. Okay. We just start another quest? Oh, we did. Okay. The only thing I'm generally looking forward to is how big of an improvement Creation Engine 2 is going to be in Starfield. Yeah, the technology aspect is interesting to me. That's one of the things that I really liked about Fallout 4 at the time. Was I was like blown away by the graphics. Contained within the Bethesda sphere, right? At the time, I was, there was nothing like being like, whoa, these are the best graphics I've ever seen. But I was more like, oh my god, these are like almost as good as other games. Not quite, but they're almost catching up. So I was excited about that, about Fallout 4. And I might have that on Creation Engine 2 as well. It looks like they're getting closer and closer to the AAA standard you expect. There's still some issues, like characters. They've never done that very well. But I feel like most games have that problem with me now. To me nowadays, like I can look at the Outer Worlds characters and they look realistic enough, but it's almost they do have that little bit of like a dull effect. There's nothing behind the eyes, and I'm not sure if you can ever fix that in games, because I found with most games I've looked at, the more realistic they get, the more common that problem is. Like in Kingdom Come Deliverance, that's a problem. I think I'm quite fortunate in that I can switch my brain into game mode, and they don't give me like that, I forgot what that problem is that people have, where they look at those people and they feel like a little bit anxious when they look at something that looks quite a little bit off. I don't have that, fortunately. I can switch my brain into like game mode, and then so I know the characters I look at are not meant to be real, so it never like freaks me out or anything. But still, I would like them to look more real. But I can look at them objectively and be like, yeah, these are still clearly animated video game characters, and they'll probably always be that until we can get VR that looks lifelike. And I'm not sure if that's coming any time in my lifetime. I fear them getting closer to AAA quality, since so far they've been showing mentality that comes with the AAA feel so far. Yeah. For sure. There used to be the thing that, you know, you'd always tell someone about a Bethesda game, like, oh, it doesn't look like amazing, but it's got really good gameplay. And that argument is getting less and less true. It is getting more similar to other games that people have played. Which is partly because the other games have caught up to what Bethesda have been doing with the open world genre. They're not as unique in that space anymore. Oh. Oh, it's just in Contrast. Yeah, I'm not playing hardcore. I remember telling my friends, like, that they should play Oblivion, and being like, okay, the people are gonna be ugly, but the gameplay makes up for it. And Oblivion wasn't the best game, but at the time, it was the only Elder Scrolls I had access to on a console, and I very much enjoyed it for that. Man, I'm just not gonna find this bloody survivalist rifle, huh? It's down there somewhere, I know it is. I've just missed it somehow. Doesn't Fallout 4 use the same engine as Morrowind? Yeah, they're all on the same engine, but they're on updated versions. So the more they update the engine, the better technology, like the better technology it has. Although it does still have bugs that have been carried through. So there are still bugs in the back end of like Skyrim and Fallout 4 that have been there since Morrowind, that they often don't choose to fix because I guess they believe the modders will fix them for them. That is a level of laziness that makes it very hard to like ever cheer for or like support Bethesda. When a game will come out and then the same modders who have made mods for all their games will be like, oh, all the bugs that we fixed in the last game are still there. Which is why they can release unofficial patches within like a week, because they'll go through the code and be like, oh, look, all the same bugs are there. We could just all fix these bugs that we've done already. It's like the fact that every game still requires a script extender. I thought that's a bit different because they do internally extend the script every game release, and it's just mods that want to extend it a little bit further. I'll never forget people spawning in the Prydwen in the Prydwen in 76. That was what the thing with 76 as well, wasn't it? The developers said there were like literal bugs. Like there were things that were preventing the game from going multiplayer that were implemented in Morrowind, which is ironic because the Morrowind Gamebryo, the engine they were using, which wasn't Gamebryo, it became Gamebryo, was called either NetImmerse or Netscape. But it was an MMO engine. They turned an MMO engine into a single-player engine, and then when the 76 team had to take the game online again, they had to remove things in the Morrowind engine that were implemented to stop the game being multiplayer. So it's like an MMO engine that became a single-player engine that was modded back into a kind of MMO engine. It's essentially on life support. Poor thing. Well, Unreal 2 was using a dozen MMOs. Unreal, yeah. Well, like, you could argue that all Call of Duties are still built on the Quake engine. They are heavily updated at this point. They've done a creation engine thing where they were so updated over the Quake 4, I think it was Quake 4 engine, or Quake 3 engine, that they could rebrand it like they did with the creation engine. But the modern, I think it's called the Infinity Ward engine, that's still either Quake 3 or Quake 4 at its core.
The spitter plants and the green monster men aren't native to Zion.
Morrowind MP is awesome though. That's yeah, Morrowind MP is more, when we were talking about earlier, we were talking about Fallout multiplayer. Morrowind multiplayer is what I want out of like Fallout multiplayer, because Morrowind multiplayer you can set up your own server, if I'm not mistaken, and play with friends. So one of the mods I've seen for Fallout New Vegas multiplayer, it was more like an MMO, like you join a public server, and there's like leaderboards and it's like a whole role-playing thing. What I want is just what they've done in the Morrowind one. like a private server you can play online with your friends. And yeah, Morrowind multiplayer does look pretty damn cool. Source 2 still has some light and effects code from Quake. Actually, I never realized that Source was built on the Quake engine. Makes sense. The Quake engine was pretty pivotal for the entire FPS genre. Jwlar should totally make a Morrowind MP server for the Discord. You have some recorded play sessions just to see how much we could break the game. I would love to join that. Yeah, I'm down. I'll need to figure out how to install it and everything. That's probably just a couple of YouTube tutorials. Yeah, I'll make a note of that actually. So I think to do that at some point. Otherwise I'll forget. Yeah, thanks for the suggestion. Sounds like a fun time. I'm gonna wait till daytime. I can't see anything. I'll send you some links. Oh, cheers. Right, we're getting higher. We're gonna climb the top of this peak and have a look for this archway. Allowing players private servers in the old is the old BioWare method. It's far more practical, affordable, and more importantly, a more ethical approach to online play. Yeah. What you can do is just have that method, but put it behind a paywall, like in Fallout 76. Make people subscribe to have a private server. How brilliant. I mean, even games like Diablo 2, where you had to go, well, you kind of had to go through Battle.net unless you hacked out of it. They still, you know, allowed you to set up your own game room with your friends that you didn't have to pay for or anything. Like, that's like such a crazy thing to consider now. It's just quite annoying how everything is monetized nowadays. And like, yeah, server costs aren't free, but they were able to run the Diablo 2 servers based on no subscription model, so it's not an impossible task. Where is this bloody arch? I thought it was down there, but I can't see it. There's the plane. Campsite, over the bridge. Is it this thing? Am I looking at it from the wrong angle? Sent you the links on the Discord server. Cheers. Gotta go to the store real quick. Have a safe one, bro. Thanks for tuning in. See you later if you come back. Less affordable each day. Seems the rates get raised every 6 months to a year for the same service. Yeah. It's nuts.
Why do you carry all those bottle caps anyway? They jangle like crazy.
Plenty of old NWN. Is that Neverwinter's Night? Plenty of old Neverwinter's Night 2004 version servers operate from people's homes. Sick. That's the old school, like the old school way of doing it. I prefer. My favorite Diablo 2 experience was with my cousin. He came over and we landed up, and each had a fifth of rum. Took a drink every death, oh no, until we passed out. That sounds brutal. All my memories of Diablo 2 were doing endless runs, just gambling. Essentially trying to get more and more better, like doing loads of Ubers runs, trying to get better items. Because I was not that big into PvP because I wasn't good at it, but I was like big into PvP that I was addicted to doing the PvP. And I always thought, like, oh, if I got better items, then I would be good. Yeah, it turned out I just don't think I was good at the game. I for sure had way more losses than wins. Let's go check out Bighorn Bluff. I'm convinced the archway is around here somewhere. You ever play those Harry Potter games on PS2? I played the third one on PS2. I played the first two on... Oh, it's dead. I played the first two on PlayStation 1, which was by far the worst way to play them. But I actually really enjoyed them on PS1. I have the first one installed on my PlayStation Vita, the PS1 version, just for nostalgia. It's really janky. That's where the Hagrid meme came from. The Harry Potter PS1 Hagrid. But I got a soft place in my heart. Soft spot in my heart for them. Yeah, I really like the third one on PS2. I think that was the first game I ever played that I had like a team mechanic where you had to switch between the characters to do puzzles. The first time I'd ever done that. That I'd ever seen it. It's not the first time a game had done it for sure. But you could argue like Baldur's Gate and those kind of games were doing it just to a different degree. But yes, thoroughly enjoyed them. I think I picked up the first one or the second one on PC at one point. I started playing it and only to realize it's a vastly different game than the ones I enjoyed on console. So I wasn't a fan of them. I'm not a fan of the PC versions. I didn't realize that they were all developed by different developers, which is so odd to do. This is not the archway, right? Because in my brain, the archway was way bigger than this. No shot is this it. Dude, my memory is so janky. I remember this being massive. No way is this the archway. Because the gun's meant to be around, like... No, this can't be it, right? This is like a mini one. He's leaned against... It's a skeleton leaned against a cliff near here. Can't remember quite where. Switching characters to solve puzzles. Yeah, the Lost Vikings was a game like that. It was a ton of fun in the 90s. Nice. Yeah, so it's definitely an old game mechanic they haven't... they don't use much anymore. Not many games that have multiple characters like that. But saying that, I think Baldur's Gate 3 probably, you could argue, is doing that right now. And where's the skeleton? I remember it being on the left-hand side of the archway. Around here? On top, maybe? Granted, most marketing attempts to go to the lengths to hide from fans, whether it was the original developer or particularly led on a team that made the follow-up game to whatever they liked. Wait, lamps to get... Oh, right, yes. That's the issue with marketing as well. It's like Tim Kaine was saying with the Outer Worlds, he didn't want it to be marketed like from the creators of Fallout, because that made everyone be like, oh, they're telling like Bethesda to fuck off, you know, like, oh, you fucked up Fallout 4, now here's Outer Worlds. Like, he didn't want to do that, but that's not his choice. It's a classic bug, that is. Literally, it's literally a bug. A bug bugging out. But he didn't want to do that, but marketing were like, oh, you're the guys who made Fallout 1, we've instantly got to put that in there. Because it immediately made people think, oh, it's the Fallout New Vegas guys, because it's Obsidian. But like, no, it's the Fallout 1 guys. Which trying to change people's expectations of like what the game would be like. It'd be closer to Fallout 1, which it is in some aspects, than it is to New Vegas, for sure. It's not very similar to New Vegas at all. I was thinking, should we go get the notes to find the location of the gun? But the notes, from what I remember, don't actually help. They just say that, oh, I'm gonna go to the archway to like die, essentially, because he got old. So I can't remember. It doesn't give you a quest marker, essentially, so there's no point doing that. You just gotta look for the body. It's around here somewhere. Exactly that. Yeah. Marketing will always do what the developers don't want. You always, yeah, that's where you get things like with Left 4 Dead. Oh, not with Left 4 Blood. I can't even remember the name for it. Blood for Blood or whatever that one was called. Like, they popped from the developers of Left 4 Dead, when they were like, yeah, they worked on Left 4 Dead, but they certainly weren't the brains behind it. I think there were a few level designers and someone who worked on weapons or something like that. But suddenly it raises its expectations, like, oh, these are the guys who made that great game. It's going to be just like that. And no, not the case. The marketing don't care, they just want to get sales. Like Tim Kaine was saying, like, it's how do you rate, how does a game developer rate what their best game is? Like, do you go by review scores or do you go by sales? Do you go by, like, public perception? Because public perception, his best game is Arcanum. Review scores, his best game, I think, might be Fallout 1, he said. If you go by sales, his best game is Outer Worlds. Realistically, I think his best game is a combination of all those three. More so Fallout 1 and Arcanum. But that's, like, the issue. It's like, how do you rate that? Oh, here it is. Oh no, this is not it.
Big buildings and give away all their money just to watch someone flip paper squares on a table.
We sure do follow Shulk, and it gets you lots extra money for doing it. Where are you, survivalist? Show me your body. Not in a sexual way. I tend to think by if people want to play it years later, as far as what the best game is. Yeah, like Arcanum and Fallout 1, people still love those games so many years later. Those clearly must be up there as his best games. Like Outer Worlds, I'm not... Oh, Jesus. Outer Worlds, I'm not sure will have that longevity. I very much doubt it. God damn, when did he decide to, like, die? When it comes to art, like, how much time are we wasting here? Oh no. Wasted like 40 minutes looking for this damn body. When it comes to art, the only way to rate it is your own satisfaction with the eventual created result of the process. When it's entertainment, bigger number better. Yeah, I guess it's like, how does a developer separate his game? Is it art or is it entertainment? Because it's both, really. And bigger number better would tell him he's got to make more games like Outer Worlds 2. So that's what sells. But then the fans want him to do something more like Arcanum. Which would tell him, I mean, obviously try and combine the two. There's a lot of work to make an Arcanum-style game in a modern 3D engine with animations and voice actors and all the hundreds of characters you would need. And the many different voice lines for all the different characters' responses. Almost an impossible ask. With enough money, should be fine, but I'm not sure Obsidian have the capital. They stretch themselves on too many projects normally. Like Avowed. Everyone remember that? That's still coming at some point. Man. How can I not find this damn body? He died near the arch. I remember that. I also remember struggling to find it then as well. No shot. What? It's not in the tree. No, it's not. I was going to say, it's meant to be... pretty sure it's a skeleton sitting down against a cliff wall with a duffel bag next to him. And in the duffel bag is a survivalist rifle. That's how I remember it in my head. But we've got most of those. Most of my memories have been wrong so far. There's another one. There's another archway. Of course there is. Oh. This is a bit bigger. This is how I remember it. The other one is like 10 foot tall. Yeah, this is okay. This is how I remember it looking.
So I finally get to explore all those taboo places without the other scouts yelling at me? Can't wait.
Oh. Got a keymailer email and I was like, oh, is this a Starfield code? No, it's World of Tanks. I'm not going to do a World of Tanks sponsorship. Unfortunately. It'd be epic to get the Starfield code on stream. That'd be great. Here we go. Finally. We did it. $12.7 mil. Now we need to go to Gunrunners once we're done with Zion to get loads of ammo for that.
Like the shadow of a ghost.
Okay, let's go to Graham now. Obsidian does alright, judging by what they've been showing. There's someone on the team now that forces them to cut off the overreaching they usually do. So, blander but less buggy games. Or to be blunt, actually finished games. Yeah, that's the thing I can say about Outer Worlds. It released basically bug-free. You can play it now, it's stable as hell. You know, I've not come across any bugs at all. It is blander for that. I'm sure they cut out quite a lot of, well, I don't know how much of the game they cut out, but certainly it's a very polished project. I can give them that. It's just missing a little bit of its soul. But that isn't to say that it was by polishing the game that happened. It might have happened at any part of the process. Something about old school Obsidian games that, even despite their bugginess, they were special, you know, KOTOR 2, New Vegas. The bugginess certainly doesn't make them better, though. Some people have said that. It's like, oh, it's because they pushed themselves so far. It's why the games are so good. It's like, yeah, true, but I would also like the game to not crash all the time. KOTOR 2 on release was a nightmare. And then you've got, like, all the cut content that you can restore, to be fair, but still. So the Outer Worlds just works? Yeah, that's what you could say about it. It does just work. I've not had anything in that game that has felt, like, janky or anything. It just can feel bland at times. Certainly the combat. Like, all the enemies are essentially just marauders. You fight the same enemies on every planet. Unless you're fighting faction-specific people, who are essentially the same thing anyway. That's some of the issues. It's quite a bland game. But it does just work. I forgot it was chambered in 12.7 mil. This dude was walking around with a 50 cal assault rifle. No wonder he did so well. I think he modified it himself, right? That's why, like, the sight is a bit balked as well. That's the thing about memory and eyewitness accounts. Just because it was what you remember doesn't mean it's true. Yeah. But after actually finding it, the arch was how I remembered it, but I remember it being more visible. That's the difference. The arch was like the 20-foot tall thing that we found, but I remember it being visible from the river, and clearly it wasn't.
See the dead sentries? Shamans and our enemy's souls are trapped in them. But Joshua says it shows you're serious about fighting White Legs. Where are you going? That's not the way.
We're exploring Follows Chalk because the game is going to make me go on an adventure quest soon to go find everything we can on this map. So we might as well get all the quest markers. Oh, might as well get all the fast travel markers now. Sorry, big horners. You are very tasty XP. Oh god. Jump scare. No, they did not. I feel like we're going to run out of 12.7 mil pretty fast. It's not an issue. Once we get back to the Mojave, we'll be sorted. Got more than enough caps to stock up with tons of ammo. We can hit up Brotherhood, Gunrunners, and the Khan's Armory. We probably can't go to the New Vegas, can't go to the NCR Armory in Camp McCowan anymore, though, probably. Because we're shunned. Oh well, it's not too bad. Alright, let's get the Graham. How much time do we have? Let's get the Graham. And then go over to the other tribe that I forgot the name of. The Sorrows. It's probably all we can do in the time we got left. But that means next episode we'll easily smash out Zion, because you can do this DLC very fast once you've done the quests. And then probably New World Blues? Old World Blues, sorry. Maybe Old World Blues. That's the only other DLC we can bring our equipment to. Oh, and the Lonesome Road. Old World Blues, then Lonesome Road. Dead Money last. We need to get our unarmed up before we do Dead Money. New World Raids. Why are you shunned? Oh, because we did the Yes Man quest where we installed him into House's tower, into the Lucky 38. So it means that the NCR and the Legion both hate us now because we've not chosen to go their main story route. I can't remember if shunned means they'll shoot us or it just means they don't like us. In hindsight, I probably shouldn't have installed Yes Man so early. But that's the fun of this run, is that we're just rolling with it. What happens, happens. We'll find ways around it. Not the end of the world. For 12 years, I never found it low and I was above it the whole time. Oh, the survivalist rifle. 12 years later, I had a dream about... Oh no, sorry, I've missed out what you were reading here. Ignore me. 12 years later, I had a dream about playing Minecraft and a stone block pattern kept showing up. When I woke up, I remembered that there was a marker for it, and sure enough, it was right under. Nice. 12 years, I never found it. Above it the whole time. The problem with memory. Where's Graham? Over here. Dead Money is the only DLC where you can't bring stuff. Honest Arts is the only limit how much. Yeah, that was my bad on that one. That's why we're going to be doing Honest Hearts last. Do not want to go to the Sierra Madre until we have unarmed and melee weapons, a decent amount.
Hoi.
Hello. Hello, Graham. We're going to have to skip all your cool dialogue, sorry.
We should have given you a better...
Give us your quest. Thank you. I can run out the back. Did I fail a quest? What happened? I don't know what that was. Yeah, so this is the thing. We have to fetch quest, essentially, all these things. Let's go do this. I still don't know what I think about these quests. It's something that we're going to have to investigate when we do the Starfield retrospective. The quests like this serve a purpose, and that is to force the player to actually look around the world. Because some players don't explore. And the designers want to force you to explore. Which is cool. I get that. But for players who are okay with exploring already, quests like this are just fetch quests. It's feel like I'm just walking towards an arrow so I can pick up whatever, you know, the X item you've asked me to go find. And from a gameplay standpoint, it feels like I've not got a real reason to do it. And unfortunately, this is the very standard way that Bethesda likes to build their quests. Because they acknowledge, or at least they are seemingly aware of, that their world design and their world building is the best thing that they do. And that the quests only exist to facilitate their world design. They don't exist on their own without it. They don't write good quests, they write quests that require you to look at their world. How many do we need? Oh, we're looking for a compass. I thought we were looking for lunchboxes. I'm not sure if this is if it's a good or bad thing. or maybe it's hard to give an objective point behind it. They're bad quests, but they aren't bad for how they actually force players who maybe wouldn't explore to explore, and it gives those players then an experience that they would have otherwise missed. Okay, let's just use the quest marker. There you go. I guess bad to RPG players, but good to casuals, maybe? Or like good for casuals who would otherwise miss these. But they're certainly not... They're not immersive or enthralling, but maybe they're immersive if you don't normally do this. If you don't normally explore the map, and this is now giving you a reason to do so, it will help force a player who doesn't normally try to immerse themselves in the world actually be immersed. Like, perhaps they do have a place because of that. But certainly, I would say quite a few people don't need this already. Like, I'm already going to explore most of the time. I don't need incentives to do so. It'd be interesting to see the statistics on how many people don't explore on their own, how many people require these quests. Because that's a kind of a statistic that a developer might have. Like, maybe Bethesda know, oh, 70% of our player base don't explore without these quests, that's why they exist. And then you'd be like, well, okay, well, it makes sense why you've done it then. Now I can understand why you've done it. But if it's only, oh, 10% of players don't explore, then I'd be like, well, kind of fuck the 10% to be honest, and give us better quests. It depends how much. I just drip water all down myself. Can you see that? Oh yes, look at that, lovely. Wet t-shirt contest. Can't even put a drink in my mouth. That's why I'm a graphic designer and YouTuber and not, you know, in an important job. Yeah, let's get tag. Just max speech now. Oh no, it's already tagged. I am dumb. Well, I was saying earlier that we're gonna need unarmed, right? Or melee. Medicine will keep us alive. Let's do medicine, just for like old world blues in particular. The combat's gonna be a nightmare there. My mom had to invent quests so I'd eat my vegetables. Oh, look at that. The glitches are back from the mods I have installed. Or try to uninstall for this build. Yeah, that's kind of the thing, like when your parents say like, oh, if you wash the dishes, you can, I don't know, in my case it was like, yo, you can play an hour of video games tonight if you wash the dishes. They were essentially giving me quests to perform so that I could do the things I want to do. So sometimes, maybe, you know, some players might require quests like, hey, go do this thing so that you can see this cool world we've designed, because otherwise they might not look at the world. They might just follow, they might just be following the main quest and then think, I have no reason to do anything else. I finished the game. Opinions on Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines, and if so, the development hell that dreaded up follow seems to be in. I did not know there was a follow-up. Oh god, that must be in one hell of a development hell if it's still going. I had no idea about the follow-up. But yeah, Vampire the Masquerade, I have not played enough. It was one of those games that I picked up from... There was a game shop in the UK called Game Station a long time ago, over 10 years ago. And it was in a sale called, like, Bog Off, buy one, get one free. So I bought it for, like, £3 with... It was either with Arcanum or Morrowind. Basically, I bought all three of those RPGs back to back within like 3 weeks of each other using my lunch money that I didn't buy lunch with. And whichever, it was either Arcanum or Morrowind, whichever one it was, I played that way more. I played an hour of Vampires. The only memory I have of Vampire is like the opening sequence, and then nothing, it's all blank, because I think I had some bugs or something happened. It was probably just that Arcanum or Morrowind was better, and I didn't play it. So I have, unfortunately, I can't give you any opinions on Vampire the Masquerade. I've heard good things. I have it on Steam. I've yet to actually play it. So it was either Arcanum or Morrowind, because I remember I got all 3 of those games back to back. Over, yeah, I said like over 3-week period when they were doing Bog Off at Game. This was back in, I was 14 at the time, so 2013, 2014. No, it'd be earlier than that. 2012. 2012. That was when I first played Morrowind. Oh yeah, Honest Hearts, first DLC for this playthrough. Yep, we're on the first DLC. We're probably not going to finish it. No, we're not going to finish it in this hour and a half, unfortunately. But we're doing pretty well. We've got the first quest. We picked up the survivalist rifle, which is why we came here, because we've now got our loadout for the game. We've got power armor, and we got the survivalist rifle. So we're pretty much finished in terms of what we need to actually collect. Just got to finish all the quests now. Whoops, daisy. Game Station, what a throwback. Yeah, man. Totally, I miss Game Station. I actually really liked its kind of like, its cringy graffiti style. It spoke to me as an edgy 13-year-old. It's quite sad when it got bought out by Game. But I felt nothing when Game got bought out by Sports Direct, because Game sucked in comparison. In my opinion, anyway. You can always just not do a quest. Yeah, exactly. Like, that's the thing with, like, fetch quests. Except for these ones, because I think you actually have to do these ones for the Dead Money story. A lot of the Radiant quests, I know people complain about them, but you just don't have to do them. So, I don't necessarily find the Radiant quests in Skyrim or Fallout 4 that big of a problem. They can be, I guess they're annoying to maybe new players who don't know. They're optional. But to me, I'm just like, yes, whatever, you know. You don't have to go build the settlement on the map when Preston Garvey tells you to. I've never done it since my first playthrough on Fallout 4. Radiant Quest exists for other people, not me. I just don't like when it's like this. Like, when it's the part of the main story, I have to do it. I'm just like, ugh. I don't want to. But, you know, as we were saying earlier, some players, maybe it's necessary, because maybe they just wouldn't explore otherwise. Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines? Yeah. BTMB, sorry, I don't have any acronym list handy. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's what we've been talking about. Yeah, there was a few attempts at a Vampire follow-up at this point. Oh, pardon me, sorry. All Dead in the Water, I think, was good as. And yeah, it's up there with Bethesda bugginess, for sure. I think it was more buggy. At least at the time. I was playing Morrowind at the time, which didn't seem that buggy to me. But yeah, Vampires was mega buggy. If you enjoy this type of game and can deal with the jank, you'll probably manage vampires. Yeah, from what I've heard, I should like it. You know, everything I've heard people say online about it, it seems to be like my kind of game. And I think there are some like fan-made patches that fix some of the jankiness, so that shouldn't be too much of an issue, hopefully. Where are the lunchboxes? Ah. Just wait till daytime. Oops.
Fighting time.
Oh dear, that's a big glitch. Ah! Lovely.
Never stood a chance, did they?
Oh no. I have investigated what is causing these bugs. Certainly it's because I've installed most of the mods I had installed, but not the ones that are seemingly crashing the game. I think some texture mods I uninstalled are what is causing this. Can't fix it, unfortunately, without... If I remove all the mods, the game completely breaks. I'd have to do a fresh install. And then I might look into that. I might look into doing, because these bugs are annoying me, and I do feel like I'm... Even though none of these mods should be changing gameplay, like this is only a visual mod, I kind of feel like maybe it's cheating. So in between this stream and the next one, I might try doing a fresh install of New Vegas. I might try doing fresh install and see if I can transport save files over. They should work. There's nothing in the save files that should be broken, because there's no new items or anything like that. All I know is at the moment, if I install too many mods, this current build that I'm running does not like it. No idea why. I used a mod manager. It shouldn't be broken, but it is, unfortunately. Must have done something wrong during the modding process. Oh, that's time up. Okay, let's switch over. Oh, just started combat. I guess we can deal with that later. When we come back to it. I had the problem in Daggerfall that I spoke to everyone and didn't know which quests are relevant. Yeah, so... Oh, that's a... Is that still a problem in modern Elder Scrolls? Maybe. I guess I'll investigate that when I do the Starfield retrospective. Are the Radiant quests clearly marked as such? Because that is a fair argument, is you don't know what is a Radiant quest. And that's very true in Daggerfall. Although it turns out in Daggerfall they're all Radiant quests except for the main quest. But yeah, you never know what a main quest is. It's not marked. I wonder if they'll be separated in Starfield. Doubt it. I don't think that's something they've really done before. In Skyrim, they kind of were, right? They had like main quest, faction quest, and other quest, or miscellaneous quest. I think the Radiant quests were part in miscellaneous. So they made some effort in Skyrim. That is a legitimate argument, though, for the issues that they have, for sure. If you don't know it's a Radiant quest. Right, let's change the hours. Turn off Fallout 1 and New Vegas. Right. Place your bets. No! Oh. Brotherhood... Brotherhood of Steel is the new Fallout Tactics. We went through like a 4-stream long unbroken chain of tactics, and now we're on a 3-stream long unbroken chain of Brotherhood of Steel. Oh god. Right. So I need to use Task Manager to force close Steam, because Steam will... I need to plug in a controller to play this game, and Steam will take control of my controller if I don't force close it. So let's do that. There you go. I have Vampires purchased in my GeoGeo account, but I haven't gotten around to playing it. Huge backlog, catching up on games from years ago, which I never played. Yeah, that's my problem too. I just have such a big backlog that a lot, like, sorry for hitting the mic. Along that, as well as like I'm playing games for the channel. Like I'm playing a lot of Diablo 1 at the moment. I was playing a lot of Diablo 2. I just don't have time to play games like that. The reason I can't get Baldur's Gate 3. Because I've not even finished my Baldur's Gate 2 playthrough. I started one in anticipation for Baldur's Gate 3, and then I found out later on that Starfield, because Starfield was delayed, that Starfield was going to be releasing around the same time, and I was like, there's no point getting Baldur's Gate, because I'm not going to be able to play it with everything going on in that time. For the Brotherhood. Yep. Right, controller's plugged in. Let's get into it. Let's load. Do have save states. There you go. Right. What were we doing? We were... quests. Defeat raiders. Oh, were we stuck on that quest? Yeah, so this is... Did we find the last person? We're doing a quest where we need to kill all the raiders on the map. We need a key activate the switch. One of the raiders must have it. Oh, the bloody hell. We need to kill all the raiders on the map, but we couldn't find them. So we know we're missing a key. There's a raider in there, isn't it? Okay, well, we can't get to him because we haven't got this key. It's locked. Raider has a key. There you go. Clearly, we must have found another part of the map. Because we've seemed to have overcome the problem I had last time we're trying to find the raiders. Oh. It's a side quest done. Ruby's necklace. Oops. Get off me! Is there a purpose for doing that? No. I thought this might have been where the key was. That's obviously wrong. Did we not find it on anyone? Oh, we did. Warehouse key. No, that's the warehouse key. We need a gate key. Oops, it gets eaten by dogs. Yeah. Good thing this game isn't that difficult. I love watching people play Bravado Steel. You can almost taste their suffering. It's just I'm very lucky in that. Yeah, we've got the wrong key. Well, not lucky. It's just if a game's not good, I stop playing it. So it's very rare I've had to force myself to play a game I don't enjoy. This is one of those rare situations where I've had to do so. And man, is it tough. Oh, well, the metal's back. We found some cows, and the metal kicks in. It's good to know. And if we run this way, does the metal just stop? Nope, it's still playing. We've got all these traps, don't we? Can't go into the buildings. We have to sneak. We can crouch down, which I have forgotten how to do. There you go. We can crouch past the traps like this. None of these... Oh! Wasn't paying attention. None of these raiders look like they have any keys on them. The cam isn't stuck. He's in another room uploading footage of someone else playing. Oh, the camera's stuck? Oh, the camera isn't stuck. It's stuck. You can still hear me. Why is the camera stuck? Hang on. Interesting. Well, it's probably also helping reminding me that I didn't start the timer again. That's weird. Oh, it's because it's because when I plugged in, this is what I was telling you guys earlier, sometimes when I plug in the controller, my computer crashes. But I think I plugged in the controller and the USB drivers from my face cam must have glitched. And now they've just stopped working completely. Deactivate. Activate. Oh. Oh, is that like I just flashbanged myself. Okay, I'm back, I think. Okay, there you go. Yay! Fixed it. Thanks for letting me know. Start the timer. There you go. Okay, we're all sorted. We're all back. Yep. He's back. Fixed it. That's awesome. Always wanted to play as a ghoul. Yeah, that's the one highlight of this game is that you can play as a ghoul. How do I use my stim packs? Oh, like that. Okay. The more I've been playing Diablo as well, clearly this is meant to be an ARPG. How do you mess it up so badly? They had a clear blueprint with Diablo 2. And other games took that blueprint, like Titan Quest is the most Diablo 2 clone you can ever have, and it's a fun game because of that. Why, like, how did they mess it up so badly? They got the map right, like, they did that. But god, the combat is so piss poor. Found a cleaver. Path of Exile as well. Yeah, like there were tons of games. Path of Exile is a great example. That's a very clear Diablo clone. Tons of games that looked at Diablo and went, we can do that. And this game looked at Diablo and said, well, we'll take the map and the camera angle and leave everything else. Because my complaints about the quests wouldn't be so bad if it was closer to Diablo. Where I was complaining that a lot of the quests are just like, oh, you need to kill 50 bandits. That's fine if the game played as fast as Diablo did. Where killing 50 bandits you could do in 3 minutes depending on your build. But in this game, it's like a 30-minute ordeal. They wouldn't put the key on a different map, would they? That would be dumb. Surely they wouldn't do that. It must be on this map. Because why would you think to put it on a different one? I'm not convinced we can't go up there. The map kind of fades off in that direction. This is clearly blocked. I love that knife run. Yeah. He literally Naruto runs. Hang on. Let's see if we can switch to... If we do that, he literally Naruto runs. Which was certainly a choice. That of all the choices they could have made, this was one of them. Let me just jump over these. Yeah, they're not too much of a threat. Especially because we have so many stim packs. Oh, this is open. Oh. Still can't go in there, though. What's that? You thought you'd have choice? You thought you'd see an open door and you could go somewhere else? No. Must not follow our generic world design. Oh, I didn't think you could do that. Yeah, we can jump in with the cows. Can I go through this building and get to the bandits from behind? No, that would be dumb. Why would you want to do that? You must go through our gate. Alright, well let's just kill the Brahmin because I am annoyed. That's a valid reason to kill Brahmin. I'm just looking for the cow level, guys. There must be a hidden cow level. Hello? How can my accuracy be this bad? Well, that did nothing. All I've done there is killed the food supply of this entire village. This reminds me of me when I'm killing dog because I'm bored meme. Pretty much. But at least these aren't real Brahmin. Where is the gate key? Maybe one of the raiders has the key. Yeah, you keep saying that, but where is this raider? Where is said raider that has said key? I'm not finding it. The second gate key is obtained from looting the raiders in the vicinity of the gate leading from the mill exterior to the mill parking lot, and is used to open that gate. Where's the mill exterior? I wish they gave me a map. This is the only map we have. What's the mill exterior? We can't go up here. Oh, no, we can go up here. Okay, okay, never mind, never mind. We're gaming. We're figuring things out. The platforming is not obvious at all. It's a terrible camera angle to have if you want me to platform in your game. But we're figuring things out. Right. For every train car, you gotta look if you can jump into it. Good to know. Whoop. Ow. Right. Oh, we don't even need a gate key. You can just crawl in through the back. Okay. Well, we never found a gate key. Anyway. Did I pick one up? No, we still never found one. Oh, it doesn't look like we need it anyway. Unless the gate key is... you pick it up from the guards on the inside. Right, let's crawl past these. Oh, all these boxes are apparently nuclear weapons, or at least atomic in some regard. Can I jump on top of these? Oh, I can. Oh, never mind. I thought I could jump on that box and then jump on top of these like salt blocks, or oh no, these containers with tarp on top of them. But nope, that was me being far too much wishful thinking. Oh, there's some boxes over there. I do want that loot. Cutting off the hand, which runs around, shoot it in the wall, and it pours 10,000 gallons of blood. Terrible, but funny. Oh, in Evil Dead 2. I was confused. I'm like, is that in this game? That sounds like completely different. How come they don't have to do the mines? That's not fair. Okay, well, they do apparently. See, I would think this box would let me jump on top of those, but that's not the case. I'm just gonna jump past these, I don't care. Oh, nearly died there. Oh, only 5 stim packs left? Oh, okay. I've been a bit too laissez-faire. Well, that's not the right term. A bit too uncautious. Yeah, okay, let's not waste all my stim packs and actually give myself an issue here. Gate key. Yeah, so you get the gate key on the inside. I'm not saying don't enjoy it, I just think it's a bad movie. But so much to the point, it is enjoyable. The Evil Dead series kind of is, they're not necessarily like horror films, right? They're kind of just like funny, gory films. The first one's kind of horror, but they're more like slapstick. Is how I would say. It's like a slapstick, gory action film. At least definitely the second and third ones. They're fun in their own way. Dark comedy, yeah. Oh, enter town mill exterior. Okay. Have you found the ray gun yet? Is there a ray gun in Brotherhood of Steel? No, I have not, if there is one. The raider is in the secret Brahmin level. You're hard locked because you killed him in the wrong order and didn't use the sacrificial dagger. Oh, damn. Game ruined. The metal music's back, so we must be going the right way. Oop. And they're shooting at us. Alright, we're gaming, we're getting places now. They really missed a trick making this like Diablo. Not like it was even impossible for the hardware. Diablo 1 was running on the PlayStation 1. This could have been so much more of a fun game. And Diablo 3 proved that you can get the control scheme working on a console. It's not ideal. But even then, if they just did what Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance did, it would have been a success. Well, not a success, but it would have been a better game than this. They were just clearly rushed. And Interplay for some reason thought, oh, if we give them the Baldur's Gate engine, they'll be able to make a game that sells as well. The Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance engine, I should say. Fortunately, that is not the case. So they used the engine terribly. Notably by choosing this camera angle. The Dark Alliance camera angle was much more forgiving. It was much more like just a normal third-person top-down, like isometric viewpoint. This is almost entirely vertical. Who's shooting? Was someone in the house shooting me through the doors? Or shooting me through the wall? I think he was. Door is locked. Well, it can stay locked if I don't need to open it. Oh! Well, I killed everyone this way. Oh, that's spiders. So there's bandits that way. We can't get through this gate. Yeah, the button's on that side of the gate, so... Original GTA camera. Yeah, literally. At least GTA was a little bit more zoomed out. Well, it's like... It locked it because everything was scaled down, I guess. And it probably depends what you're playing it on. I think on DOS, it was a bigger area than it was on PS1. It was much more zoomed in. Do I have a grenade I can just throw to blow these things up? No. I don't want to roll past these things. Especially when My lack of patience messes me up like that. What? No! We actually died. I like the death music, though. That was very reminiscent of, like, Call of Duty Zombies. Oh, we didn't save. We didn't save. Why are we here? Just to suffer. Well, let's not kill the dogs. We know that's useless. Sadness. Yep, sadness indeed. Original GTA zoomed out the more you sped up. Never quite enough, though. I think I do remember that. Was it in GTA 2 where they implemented the speed lines? I remember there was some difference between 1 and 2, where one of the games felt a lot faster than the other. I would assume 2 would have felt faster. Yeah, just some more like graphical effects from what I remember. I haven't played those games in ages. I don't think I ever finished them either. I just played them as a novelty because I liked San Andreas so much. Which I think is the same. Everyone has that same story that they like San Andreas so much. It's like universally accepted as the best one. Okay, and let's start using the save stations. They are here for a reason. 180 hours to finish of game time or real time? Real time. Well, we've got a timer running for every game, so it's kind of like the same thing, really. Well, I guess it depends what you mean, like real time as in like including time after sleep, because no, it's game time. Because I only do these streams every Thursday. And we have 157.5 hours left. Each stream comes to about 4.5 hours of gameplay, I think. We're slowly making our way through the series. Oh, yeah. Oh, no. No, 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 no. Maybe I should use my deagle, actually. For these enemies. Yeah. Stay out of range. Oh, hey. They turned the difficulty actually is requiring me to strategize. That's an advantage over last time. Last time it was just soullessly boring. I have to use my brain a little bit. Ooh, 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 ooh. I see you. This weapon is being repaired. What does that mean? You can see there's like a plasma like rifle or something there that I should be able to pick up. But it says it's being repaired. Maybe it's the flamethrower, but either way I can't use it. Do you know Zach? Someone really wants to know. You know Zach? No, I do not know Zach. Sorry. I don't know who Zach would be in this scenario. But I don't know anyone of the name Zach. But I have a cousin who's named Zach. But I haven't seen him in years. Yeah, Zach, he's the part-time bouncer down at Naughty Nelly's. The one with the peg leg, ag patch and bro. Yeah, of course, bro. Yeah, silly me for forgetting. Yeah, I know Zach. Yeah, everyone knows Zach. Top guy. Zach, Arsony. Zach Arsony. I think I'm missing the joke here. I assume this is kind of like a Ligma Balls situation. Zach Arsony. I should probably stop saying it in case I am saying some terrible racial slur that I'm not aware of. I asked about Zach. Yeah, I know, but I don't know a Zach, sorry, bro. Said he was unsubbing after nobody helped. Oh no. How will I ever recover? I am sorry that I could not help you with Zach. If that's the reason you have to subscribe, then unsubscribe, then so be it. I'm sorry I could not help. I would have preferred that you subscribe for my content, not my knowledge of Zach, but you do you. I apologize I could not fulfill your needs of me. God, that dog got yeeted. Jesus. Well, at least the shotgun feels powerful. Yeah, I need to be careful around these houses because there's some traps in here that killed us last time. I'm actually gonna save state. There you go. You know Zach? No, sorry. I guess we're gonna lose another subscriber. I don't know Zach. Door is locked. Well, are they gonna open it or what? Oh, we can just jump over these. So unclear what you can jump over and what you can't. It's Irish for the N-word? You got me. Probably could be. If it is, then RIP. My apologies, guys. I'm appreciating the distractions away from playing this game. Okay, well that's that building done. Save again. Oh, good thing I did save because I did not. My brain did not register any of those. Get the key from Zach. If the character we need to get the key from is actually Zach, then then I apologize to that guy. Whoops, yeah, whoops indeed. I did not register that was, Yep. I did not see those mines, even though they are clearly there. Oh, that's right, we went this way, didn't we? And then we got killed by the trap inside the door. We came this way. We opened this door, and there's a trap on the inside. Ah, see there. And that's what killed me last time. How am I meant to get past that trap? Oh, I know. Can I run in and then... I still take a ton of damage. Door is locked. Well, are they gonna open it or what? I haven't got the key. Oh, okay, well, apparently I can just jump through the wall. That's cool. I'm either jumping over the roof or going through the wall. What was that? Turn on oven? Why? For a stim pack? I can't even grab the stim pack. Like, okay. Interactivity in my video games. I love it. Give me all the interactions. Is this like a... Oh, well, this is kind of grim. I assume this is like a rape den, I guess. Because you look on the, like, the sofa and the bed. Oh, that's lovely. Open the door, bro. There's some wall I'm meant to be able to jump through. Can I jump over the bloody ceiling? No. Well, see, they actually did bug test this, at least. I was for sure thought we were going to be able to jump out of bounds doing that. Come on. Come on. No way did they bug test this that well. Oh. No. Door is locked. Doesn't even mention a key either. We're just not meant to go that way. Jwlar, you ever played or looked into Fallout Dust? That's the New Vegas mod, right? That's like kind of like a post game. I've learned of it. I've wanted to do a Dust playthrough for a while. From what I know, it's meant to be super hardcore, right? Like really difficult. I know of it, but no, I've never played it. I want to, bro. It looks interesting at least. I like the implications that it's kind of like the worst ending possible, where the courier does everything wrong. And it feels like it does continue the story that Chris Avellone started, that people don't like, but it is what he did, where he, you know, in Lonesome Road, he pots the Tunnelers into the game to kind of say, like, oh, the Tunnelers are going to take over the Mojave, and Fallout New Vegas was basically, the story was all for nothing, because the Tunnelers come in and kill everyone. And then the dust cloud from the Sierra Madre comes in and kills everyone and makes it inhospitable. And Chris Avellone did that because he felt like the world was getting too like there was too much progress. It was getting too built up. It needed another disaster to set it back into like the Fallout world. Which I don't agree with. I like the world rebuilding. It makes it much more interesting to me than it being a constant like hellhole. But in that regard, obviously Dust isn't canon, but it kind of is following what Chris Avellone set in motion. It sounds interesting from that regard, but no, I've not played it yet. I want to someday. Aye, the dead money ending. That's super. I think that's super cool. Yeah. Damn. I wasn't paying attention, but yeah, the dead money engine where the money ending where the cloud rolls in. I think it's pretty cool that in that regard it does kind of follow the New Vegas story. So I start looking for people who also know Zach to apologize. The last time I was on Zach's stream was 2 days ago, and then started streaming early in the morning, so I always miss him. I'm not even sub, by the way. I just surf random streamers asking about Zach. Well, that's definitely an interesting hobby to have. Man. I'm literally stuck between a rock and a hard place here. Why can't the bandits be affected by these? Wait, where are all the bandits? Oh, I thought there was a bandit here. These mines are so annoying. Oh my god. Like, I get it, there were lots of traps in Fallout 1 and 2, but there, you could avoid them. You didn't have to crouch like this. Oh god. I'm not sure if it's an emulation issue, but the music in this game cuts out very randomly. And the sound effects randomly come in as well. Suddenly just a wind gust comes out of nowhere. I read somewhere that the ending where you bomb the Mojave with Father Elijah in Mojave, in Dead Money, is the story that leads into Dust. Yeah, pretty much. And then the tunnelers from Lonesome Road start making their way in as well. So it's kind of like the worst case scenario ending. Really? Because I always feel crazy when I do that. When you do that, so well, when you start looking for people, asking them about Zach. I mean, it's an odd thing to do. I'm not gonna lie, but you do you, bro. If you want to just go into random streams and ask about Zach, you know, why not? Everyone needs a pastime. Torn between Try and Dust and Tales of Two Wastelands, but it's definitely almost time for a Fallout run. I would say Dust, personally. Like, Tales of Two Wastelands, it's not that interesting to me, because I can just play Fallout 3 and then play New Vegas. I guess jumping between the two does implement, like, an interesting dynamic, but I would probably just end up playing them linearly anyway. Like, finishing Fallout 3 and then going into New Vegas, or vice versa. The cool thing about TTW is that you can use New Vegas weapons in Fallout 3. That's what I'm more interested in. But personally, I would, if I had to choose between those two, I'd pick Dust, because Dust is almost like a new game with its own story and everything. Some more armor. We have 5 riot helmets. Clearly there's something wrong with the loot table in this game. Why do we have 5 riot helmets? According to our minimap, we've done a big loop. We're back at the beginning of this level. Did we kill all the raiders? It never told us if we did. Fight your way through the raiders in the streets and meet the trader just outside the door of the mill. Watch out for minefields. Are we done? Let's go to this next map and see. Enter mill parking lot. Gotta go. Good luck on the rest of the run, dude. See ya, chat. Bye, Fox. Great to see you, bro. See you next week if you're around. Oh, the FPS in here is not too good. If this game wasn't so expensive on console, I'd really want to get it for my PlayStation 2. Just to see how it runs. But it's such like a novelty item for people. It's a bit overpriced, to be honest, for what it is.
Good to see you made it this far, stranger. This is the center of the raider camp. We're safe here. This hunk of junk is the mill.
Why is the center of the raid... Huh? The center of the raider camp is the safest place. How does that make sense? Let's trade. I've got raiders to kill. How is the center of the... How is the middle of the camp? It's not a storm. It doesn't work like there's an eye of the storm. The eye of the raider camp. That's bizarre. Ooh, submachine gun. That sounds interesting. Already got the double barrel shotgun. Should we get this to replace our Desert Eagle, maybe? I'm gonna do it. Get some small bullets, some large bullets, some shotgun shells, stim packs. Cool. And equip our newer. Oops, I didn't sell my Desert Eagle. Oh, we have 2 of all my weapons. Oh, let's go back to trading.
Good to see you made it this far.
Okay, on the other topics, you like Ed's World? New episode came out the other day. No, so I've not actually even heard of Ed's World. I don't really watch television. I haven't got a lot of time. Mostly just working on videos for the channel. Enter mill grinder area. So this is like a steel mill, I guess. Kind of a little bit of the pit vibes from Fallout 3. It still doesn't make sense that the center of the raider camp is the safest place of the raider camp. Mill storage area. Super sim pack on the floor. Eye of the Storm, yeah. It doesn't really make sense, but I guess. It's on YouTube, not TV, dude, but okay. Oh, okay, my bad. No, I've never heard of it, sorry. Crazy didn't know he was still making. Edgeworld is just crazy on Newsgrounds animations. Oh, cool. I'm surprised they're still making those stuff, but yeah, that's cool. That's a real throwback. God, Newsgrounds. Wow. Big throwback. Says reading some of the older chats. Hey, if you can't use the internet for free entertainment, you're doing it wrong. Don't let anyone deter you from your noble quest for Zack. He's right. You're on a noble quest. Can you tell me about the mill itself?
The old mill safety locks are still working, so you'll probably have to mess with the machinery, create some havoc.
Thanks for the havoc. I like the sound of that. Catch you later. Okay, so we're going into the mill to turn on the machines, to destroy the machines, to hurt the raiders somehow. The story isn't making a lot of sense to me at the moment. I assume the raiders get their money from the mill, and we're destroying the mill. What's the mill producing? Is it a steel mill? Would that have worth in the post-apocalypse? I don't know. Edgeworld is a damn time capsule. Yeah, a Newsground animation still going. I'm honestly surprised that is still around. That is very impressive.
You know what to do? Attack anything that moves.
Except each other, right?
Right. That's good. Good.
Oh, this submachine gun is not very strong. Feels satisfying to use to finally have an automatic weapon, though. Change of pace. Feels quite similar to using the one in San Andreas. In that it's not that powerful. Crazy inaccurate. Actually, that's probably what they were going for with the combat, with this lock-on system. Yeah, I think they were going for a bit of a GTA vibe. Like you lock on and then you shoot. Rather than aiming, because aesthetically you would think it'd be twin stick, but it's not. This machinery? No. The game is actually becoming, I won't say more fun, but more tolerable as we are progressing. As we're getting better weapons, we can kill enemies faster. It's just, they really mess up the early game in this game. It seems as we're coming into, our, like, we're 4 hours in now. It's becoming better. It's not a 1 out of 10, it's like a 1.5 out of 10. I certainly am enjoying it being a bit more fast-paced. Level up. Nice. Ooh, 18 skill points. That's brilliant. Get us. Get our gun skill up, which is the obvious thing to do. Pain heals 2 points of damage with every kill. Okay, so we got some life steal. That's pretty good. I'm down with that. Plus 20 health. Critical hits. You know what? I will take some points in critical hits. And in health. Yeah, let's go with that. Hopefully we can get some more crits now. Do some more damage. That's where the SMG will be more helpful. Assuming it works like any other game. The more shots you can do, the more chance of crits. God, some of these guys are tanky. Oh, Victor Von Derp, thank you for the $10, bro. Thank you so much. I enjoy the weekly stream. It helps passing time at work. Take these shekels and get the old lady some Tyson Mai for me, or something. Wish you could get Welsh honey cakes here. You know more about Wales than I do. I've not had a Welsh honey cake. We have Welsh cakes. Welsh honey cake, Tyson Mai. I know, I've heard of Tyson Mai. I can't say I've tried it, but thank you for the $10. I'm interested now. How have I not tried Tyson Mai? Hang on, let's pause here. I probably have tried these, and I'm just completely forgetting them. Oh, yes. Yes, yes, yes. In my head, I was thinking of something like small individual cake, but I normally see them as, yeah. These are more rare, though. You don't see these a lot. I've had them in North Wales. They're very nice, though. Normally Welsh cakes people make nowadays. Are these more Tyson Mel? I thought it was always my bad on the pronunciation. Yeah, you don't see that much down south. You normally just have Welsh cakes. I guess it's, don't know, different areas maybe. But yes, those are very nice. Oh lord, they're delicious. From what I remember, but god, I haven't had them in a long time. Did you ask Elena if she knows Zach? My roommate and neighbor doesn't want to talk about Eddsworld with me because she's busy. Have you tried asking Zach about Eddsworld? He might know. I probably misspelled it. I'm working off the memory of the menu from 20 years ago. Yeah, well, I also thought it was spelled Tyson Mai. Did you spell it? Hang on. Oh no, you did spell it right. No, you spelled it right. I always thought it was Mai, like M-E-I, which would be pronounced like Mai or May. It would be pronounced Mai, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, my bad. Tyson Mel. Those spiders are way closer to facehuggers than they are like anything else in Fallout. Those are the only enemies so far that really stand out. It's ironically the only new enemy in the game that they've they had to design themselves. It does not fit. It's like an alien space hugger. It is actually getting a little bit closer to the ARPG feel now that I can clear waves of enemies like quite easily like that. This is what they were missing in the early game. If they want to lean into it being an ARPG, they need to lean into it. Don't have me killing like 5 rad scorpions really slowly. Throw 30 rad scorpions at me and let me gun them down with ease. Make me feel like a badass. Like even early Diablo, maybe not Diablo 1, but early Diablo 2, when you're going up against those really easy Act 1 enemies, you can still kill loads of enemies, no issue. Even with like no skills, just like left clicking on them. Because people like to feel powerful. And they've missed a trick here. Because now I feel powerful, but I had to wait ages to even get to this part. Ooh, the crits are really good. It's clearly you can see how the game was... What the... You can tell the game was rushed. Because there's no voice acting for some of the characters and they just explode. Okay. Ooh. Stim packs, that's nice to see. Oh, they actually put them on the shelves. Did not expect that. I've got to switch. Presumably this is doing what we were asked to do, messing with the machinery. It's still not been made clear why we are messing with the machinery. On the map... Oh no, never mind. It's just on the mini-map. On the mini-map this looked like it was see-through. But when I make it bigger, no, this is a solid wall. What's that? Pick up. Homemade bomb. Well, now I know I need to start checking these shelves as well. I didn't expect those to be stocked. Activate machine. What? What's this? What the hell is that? It's like a brewer? I have no idea what that is meant to be. I didn't realize those were machines. I think I ran through past a few of those. Go back and get them. YouTube streams are one of the better stream addictions. At least it doesn't involve water sports. That's not a stream addiction you want. Unless you're willing to get infections regularly. Actually, it's meant to be sterile, isn't it? So, maybe not. Yeah, I didn't realize these were machines. Okay. We need to turn these on. That part of the quest was just a way of getting items. Better than being addicted to YouTube shorts, dude. Oh, dude, shorts are a nightmare for me. I don't know what it is. Like, I've got diagnosed ADHD, but I'm also medicated, so it shouldn't be an issue for me. But those things, man... I'm developing a zoomer brain. It's 30-second content. And you never learn anything, and I don't remember anything. Sometimes I can just sit there for 20 minutes and scroll mindlessly. You always feel worse afterwards, but yeah, damn. That stuff is too addictive. I'm glad I didn't have to grow up with that stuff. I would have had major brain rot if I had to have that in my teen years. That's bad enough just for YouTube. Like, YouTube itself is still my main addiction. Just always watching videos. But those short videos are way too addictive. At least with the longer videos, I tend to learn something or take something away from them. Or at least remember them. Thomas explores his Fallout shorts, not too bad. Yeah, that's the things I get recommended a lot, is like Fallout shorts. I get a lot of just generally like Elder Scrolls stuff, gaming shorts mostly. God forbid you accidentally watch like one short about. So I'm like, I also like to like lift. I go to the gym, so I'll watch like one short or like a few shorts about bodybuilding or lifting or whatever that are interesting about, like, you know, perfect form or whatever, and then suddenly Andrew Tate, like without fail. The algorithm is just like, if you like anything that has to do with traditional, like, fitness, or I guess, like, masculinity or whatever, I don't know what the YouTube shorts are doing, but as soon as I watch anything to do with lifting, Andrew Tate is immediately recommended. And, like, I don't even care if he's guilty or not, I just don't care about his content. So I'm always saying, like, do not recommend. So it's got to the point where I can't even watch content on lifting, which is a hobby that I enjoy, because it just instantly shows me like all that hyper masculine, like all those gurus who are like, oh, if your morning routines are perfect, you'll get on your grind set. And it's like, I don't care. I've got a good morning routine. I'm way beyond the age where I need to like that content is relevant to me. I'm like, I've got a morning routine, I'm married, I don't have to worry about like getting girls or any of the stuff that they preach. But still YouTube wants to promote it to me. I just want to sit here and design stuff and play video games, bro. Like, that's all I want to do. I don't want to care about your Giga grind set. Escape the Matrix, bro. You're like, yeah, bro, you gotta escape the Matrix. Like, I feel like if there is whatever, I don't even know what the Matrix is to them, but I feel like I've escaped it. Is it meant to be like a 9-to-5 job? I haven't escaped that, actually. Going freelance does not mean you've escaped the 9-to-5 job, unfortunately. It just means you work not in an office anymore. But no. I don't know why YouTube wants to promote that stuff all the time. Can't avoid it. I don't get that, but I watch gym stuff on TikTok sometimes. I don't really watch YouTube Shorts. Yeah, I've heard that TikTok's algorithm is much better. YouTube Shorts is really bad for it. I can't watch lifting stuff at all. Because within seconds, you'll get... It's what happens is you'll watch lifting stuff, and you'll get David Goggins stuff. And I'm fine with Goggins stuff, because it's inspirational. Get David Goggins, and then boom, you're suddenly on, like, all of the Giga Grind set guys. And if you're on those, and you're scrolling through just trying to skip them, eventually you start getting hit with the Andrew Tate stuff. And I don't understand, the shorts are weird. If you say do not recommend or not interested, that should, you'd think, make it not show up. But it never seems to work, and I think YouTube almost see that extra time you spent on the video doing that, they see as a positive. It's always a bit of a nightmare. I just try to not watch them. That's the best way to do it. If I don't watch them for a week and then I start watching again, you know, they kind of learn like, oh, you know, he doesn't want to watch that stuff. It's just best just not to use shorts. What kind of freelance work do you do? Graphic design. If you don't mind me asking? Yeah, I'm a graphic designer. So my main sources of income are mostly that, and then YouTube on the side. Let's say my time is split about... It depends. Some weeks it's 60-40, like freelance 60%, YouTube 40%. Other times it's 50-50. Depends what like clients I've got. There are some times where I'll have like no client work for a few weeks and I can go pure YouTube. That's more rare. It's normally January is pretty good for that. Like after the Christmas rush, when clients are trying to get like all their Christmas marketing out of the way, and then January, February. How the hell am I meant to get over there? Oh, I think I'm meant to jump on these pipes, aren't I? I don't like that. I am gonna make a save state. Don't like the look of those pipes. Oh god. No, lock on to the right person. I want to lock onto this girl. There you go. Funnily enough, the game does feel a lot tighter. I'm turning my brain, be able to turn my brain off a bit more. It's not so terribly designed. It's much more linear, I think is the thing. They should have designed the game more like this from the offset. It's easier to play. Not necessarily the best, but it's not frustrating at least. His videos of Jocko Willink reading It by Rudyard Kipling is fire, as the kids would say. Yeah, I don't know any of these people, unfortunately. Jocko Willink is the shaved head military guy. Yeah, I know him. Yeah, I like his like motivational stuff. I have a lot of Akira, the Don's music videos. He takes something inspirational or thought-provoking and puts it to music. Joe Rogan, Douglas Murray, Jocko Willink. Yeah, I get a lot of inspirational stuff as well. Certainly if I watch like a lifting video, it's like boom, you're on the inspirational YouTube shorts straight away. Which is sometimes nice. But other times, I don't need that stuff most of the time. It's the weird thing I have with like inspirational content is like I go to the gym like almost every day as out of habit, but I still like to watch like gym motivation content even though I don't need it anymore. It's just like a habit I developed when I got into lifting over 10 years ago when I was in school. Watching back then it was like Ziz, if you guys know about Ziz. That was a long time ago, showing my age there. Like there's like all the Ziz inspiration things. I think because of that, in my YouTube history, YouTube's like, we know you like inspirational stuff. Might not need it anymore, but here it is. Homemade machine gun. Oh. What's this? Oh, it's worse than the SMG. Oh, no, it's the same. And it uses small ammo. But it's worth less. 10 to 15. Why would I not use the SMG over it? I can sell the SMG, I guess, and use this instead. Okay. Odd thing is, Karl Marx was pretty racist, but those types never seem to mind. Oh, we're on like on the communism thread now. I'm out of I've completely missed whatever chat's talking about. At one point, you just get bored of the inspirational self-help stuff. Yeah, that's where I'm at. I'm just pretty bored of it. Like when it comes up. It's not that I'm against what they're saying. I'm not like, ew, inspiration. I'm just like, I've seen it all, you know? I don't need it anymore. I guess I'm very fortunate that I'm at a part of my life I don't need that content. It shoots slower than the SMG. I wish they could show DPS rather than damage. Diz was an OG, RIP. Yeah, man. Big rip. Oh, we're all over the place in the chat right now. Blame Zach. Yeah, it's literally as soon as Zach came into the chat, when they were asking for Zach, that's when it all went off the rails. I think that's what happens when Brotherhood of Steel is on the stream. We all start chatting about random stuff because the game has that little to talk about. Is this the first Fallout to kind of do that stuff? So this is something you see a lot in Fallout 3, isn't it? You'll be creeping around in the school or whatever in Springvale, and you hear the raiders having a little bit of a conversation with themselves. And then you can go interrupt it and kill them. Is this the first Fallout to do it? I think in Fallout 1 and 2 probably had, you know, the text above their heads, but I don't remember any conversations. No, there were. Never mind. In Fallout 1, yeah, when you go into in the military base and you creep up to the lieutenant, he's having the conversation with the cathedral guy, and they're having a bit of a convo. No, this was in the game, yeah. It just wasn't voice acted. Never mind. It's giving Fallout Brotherhood of Steel way too much credit there. They did not be the first to implement that. The first to do it with voice acting, I guess. Imagine if that was the inspiration behind Bethesda implementing it. I'm curious how many of the previous Fallouts they played for Fallout 3. Definitely the first one. You can see the clear influences of Fallout 1. They hired Enon Zur to do the theme song. So they must have played Tactics. Because it's a huge coincidence to hire the guy who did the Tactics theme song and not have played it. So maybe someone did play Brotherhood of Steel as like an assignment. Feel sorry for that person. This looks like the big machine that we need to turn on. Still no idea why we're doing it. I think it's because I'm assuming the raiders make their money from whatever this mill produces, and we need to destroy the mill so that the raiders will leave. That has not, as far as I know, been explained at any point. Oh, found some grenades and some riot armor. Okay, so we got some... Wait, riot armor's worse than... Oh no, 28. It is better than leather armor. Okay. God, that armor looks cheesy as hell. It does not look like riot gear at all. Got toxic grenade. Oh, we can only equip 3 weapons at a time. And you always have to have a melee weapon equipped because you can't open boxes up without a melee weapon. Because, yeah, shotguns and stuff just go straight over them. Do I just have to jump into the center? Oh no, I'm looking at the map. I can run into the center on the map. Is there any Fallout titles Zur hasn't worked on? I'm pretty sure he didn't do the first 2, right? I thought the first 2 was someone else. Am I wrong on that? I thought Brotherhood of Steel was Zur's... Oh no, I thought Tactics, sorry, was Zur's first one. I might be wrong. Activating the old reactor caused a major malfunction. Now you can enter the Raider Matron's lair and confront her. What is this writing? Like, you didn't have to tell me that. What the hell? This is such a clearly unfinished game. That pop-up was redundant. Now you can go into her lair and confront her. I'm like, thanks. You could have just directed me towards her lair and then set that up as I don't know, a better... set it up better than a bloody pop-up. I've got the alarm ringing the entire time now. Can I jump this corner? Yes, I can. Cheetah, what does the scouter say about my riot armor? It's over 9,000. Well, that alarm's not going to get annoying at all, is it? Right, which way do we need to go? This way, I guess. Oh, okay. Got some traps. Hesler coils and everything. What the hell were they making here? Oh, electricity, maybe. Maybe they ran the electricity? That could make sense. It would also make sense why they have a nuclear reactor as the damn main machinery. But then why call this place a mill, not an energy plant? Or power plant? You have a gun, you can now shoot. That we can indeed. Or like as a pop-up. I'm surprised we don't have pop-ups like that. You pick up some grenades, like, these are grenades. You can throw them. I'm interested who they hired for this game. I think I was saying that on an earlier stream. I want to read reactor switch. Do I have to do all of these as well? I've not been touching any of these switches. Have I been missing something? Because there was another one back here. I honestly don't care. But I wonder if anyone went on to produce more games. Like, what's the skill set of this team? Did they go on to make great games, or did they go on to make, like, My Little Pony? Or did they never work in the industry again? Because it seems like they were all quite new to the industry, based on the choices made. They can ring that alarm all they want, but there is really no sense of urgency, I'm gonna be honest. They could have put a timer or something. It's just more annoying than anything. Don't think there's a carry limit. I've not seen any. Yeah. Oh, so this reactor doesn't have a switch we can throw? I don't know why some of them say we can throw the switch and others say we can't. Oh, this must be the exit to the exit to the boss area, because there's a save point here. Alright. Get ready, everyone. Big boss fight. Jwlar, read my previous question about Adventure Time, thanks. Read my previous question about Adventure Time, thank you. Oh god, I think I've missed it, bro. No, it's on Max. Did you watch the Fiona and Cake trailer? It's an adult Adventure Time spin-off, but it got flagged for kids, so just checking. No, I have not seen that. Sorry, bro. I have not watched many animations in a long time. Mark Morgan did Fallout 1 and 2's soundtrack. Ah, okay. Yeah, I didn't think it was an Enonzu. Doobie in My Pocket, pretty funny song by Kayla Williams. Man, I'm out of touch with like everything in this comment section. I don't know anything. Oh, look at the time. Next game? I fucking wish. I thought you were close then. No, 21 minutes. Nearly. We're nearly there. Gonna be another thrilling boss fight. But hey, we get some more metal music. That's the highlight. This isn't the boss fight? God. Oh, this is the issue this game has. It just doesn't understand brevity whatsoever. It's ironic, I know, coming from the guy who makes 4-hour-long videos, but come on. How much longer do we need to run through the same corridors, killing the same enemies? Oh my god, I'm nearly dead. That steam did a lot more damage than I thought it would. Steam has no sound effect either. Ow. Oops. Oh, okay. What was that about? Okay, someone's throwing grenades, I think is what's happening. Oh, there's traps on the floor. That's what's going on. My bad. Wow, they really are not very visible against that grey floor. Let's save here. At least they conveniently put a save station before every area with traps. Can't even see them. Wait, there aren't any traps. Well, maybe they already blew up. Oh, the music just randomly dipped out again. Another save station. Based on that sound effect, it looks like there's someone up there throwing like a grenade launcher or something. What's going on? See? Oh, it's Tesla coils. Never mind. Can I turn this off? Overload circuit. Well, that wasn't much of a puzzle. Oh, okay, yeah, someone is throwing grenades, that's for sure. You can't overload all the circuits. Weird. Another save station. God damn, the QA guys must have had a really bad time with this game to request this many save stations. It's not that hard. Ooh, rocket ammo. Okay, we're gonna get a rocket launcher soon then. Cool. I am down. I did say earlier in another stream, I like the explosions in this game. They're the only bit that feels rewarding. If we can get a grenade launcher or something like that, that'll feel better to use, I think. Okay, well, the trailer seems cool. Anyway, food break. Have a good food break, bro. I might check it out. I doubt it. I've not watched animations in a long time. Or, as I said earlier, not really watched a lot of TV, to be honest. Last thing I watched was, like, the new Game of Thrones thing. The House of Dragon, I think it was called. That was alright. I went in with zero expectations, so they couldn't disappoint me that much. Oh, we got a Ripper. Let's replace our combat knife with that. Cool. It's so weird how some of the cabinets actually work as proper like loot containers and others don't. Similar to the OG Fallouts, I guess, in that regard. Some of them you can't click on, some you can. Ooh, this is strong. Man, this is the issue I have with the guns, man. It's like the melee really does... I have no points in melee. This is with no points in melee, and it seems... I think it's stronger than using a gun. I'm almost using a gun out of spite at this point. Melee seems to be the easier option. I was always wondering, why do people always use melee when I see playthroughs on YouTube? But if it's this much better than the alternative, I can't really blame them. Especially if I spec points into the melee. God, it must be, like, extremely brutal. Brew Break goes, good guessing. You probably don't know Futurama came back. Oh, we actually talked about that on the last stream, yeah. We were talking about Futurama and someone mentioned that's come back. The latest episode was about Fry and Layla moving in together. I do want to check out the new Futurama series because I used to watch Futurama. That is what I do want to check out. Is the whole series out yet? I'll probably wait until the whole series is done. Found it. Fan blew it onto the floor. 40 degrees in Switzerland today. Jesus. Seriously lost my joint because someone phoned it. That's bad luck, bro. But luckily you found it. One of the shortest Fallout games, but also the longest Fallout game. Okay, as long as it's the shortest, that's good to know. But yeah, it does feel long. We are nearly 15 minutes left. That would come up to 4.5 hours in the game. Someone mentioned in one of the streams that it has 20 bosses. Or 18 bosses. We've killed 2. So if there is 20, goddamn, am I not looking forward to it. I've done something wrong here because we're now back on this part of the map. I thought we were meant to go confront the boss. Why are we here? How did we even get here? Or do we have to go back to that Raider Camp Center and then we could enter another door? Man, the level design is janky as all hell. The way that pop-up explained it, it sounded like you clear out the rest of the reactor room or whatever, you go into the next room, and there'll be the boss being like, ho ho, you thought you could defeat me, and then you kill it. You know, it seems like that was how it was going to be set up. It's just so odd. Oh wow, this game's a long haul. Yeah. Seriously long. Okay, yeah, so it opened up the next part of the mill, did it? Or did we just miss the room entirely? Mill grinder area. Okay, so it opened up the next area of the mill. Christ, this is dungeon crawler to the nth degree. I do want to do some trading. Incendiary mortar. Is that fire damage or was it explosive damage? Let's keep that and test it out. Any new weapons? Nope. Oh, what? Riot stuff don't we have? We could get some riot gauntlets. Okay. Riot gauntlets 2000. Or, oh, should we just go for metal? Yeah. Metal helmet, metal boots, metal gauntlets. And then sell leather gauntlets, riot helmet, riot boots. Cool. Buy some ammo. Tons of SMG ammo. Stim packs. Shotgun ammo. Some fuel, I guess, for that incendiary mortar. I am interested in this thing. What is this like to use? Is it like a flamethrower or a rocket launcher? Well, it won't let me shoot it in this area, so that's not good. What weapon should we replace? I guess we should keep the Ripper so we can open up boxes. Let's trade out the double barrel shotgun for it. And I'm going to take a quick break. Be right back. Right, where were we? Go kill this boss lady then. Let's test out my new incendiary mortar. Looks like a rocket launcher. Hopefully it is. Jwlar is away. Riot. Seize the means of streaming. Thinking about playing, would you recommend a casual playthrough of this game? If you want. I mean, if you're horny, you can. I wouldn't, bro. It's a slog, man. It really is a slog. I would not have continued playing it if I didn't want to for this retrospective I'm doing. Whoa, okay. We've got a World of Warcraft bloody guy. Mutant General. Of course, the raiders are ran by the super mutants. Why wouldn't they be?
Then I can help you.
His build kind of reminds me of the...
Charms are wasted on me. Frankly, I think you're repulsive.
The hell?
Selling your own kind. Whatever problem you now face, it's yours to face alone.
It's like an in-between between the... that camera angle. It's like an in-between between the Fallout 1 mutants and the Fallout 3 mutants. He's got like skulls hanging off him and everything, like an orc. But he's also intelligent, like the lieutenant from Fallout 1. What an interesting middle point for the Fallout history, for the super mutant history. Kind of looks like, with his long hair, he reminds me of the bad guy from Max Fury, or Mad Max Fury Road. Also seems to be damaged by an explosion. So the save points can break. That's good to know. Alright, I'm gonna save state then. They don't want me to save. Oh.
You're from the Brotherhood? You incompetent little fuck. You wiped out half my soldiers, destroyed everything I built here. Do you even understand what's going on here?
No, I don't. That's what I've been saying this entire stream. I don't know what's going on. People are just telling me to do things. I'm here to take you out for the townspeople and the Brotherhood of Steel. But I'm not. I'm just looking for my Brotherhood soldiers. That's how the game started.
I met some paladins
weeks ago. Oh, God.
City, so I gave the Brotherhood directions. That's what you killed everyone to find out?
Yep, that is exactly. I killed them because they're scum. No, I just wanted to know where the Brotherhood was. Just tell me how to get to the Ghoul City and I'll be on my way. I am a ghoul. Why would I not know where it is?
You think I'll let you live after what you've done? No. I'm gonna kill you myself, you little shit. And I'm gonna enjoy it.
That's how you want it. Let's get it on. Let's get it on. Got the rest of that song. That's the only line I remember. Right, where is she at then? Come over here. Ooh, I like this. I like this rocket launcher. Takes a while to reload though. Like a really long time to reload. God, what is the reload time on this thing? It's not using a hunting rifle, I think. Oh, I just realized. We've gone from metal to industrial metal because we're in an industrial warehouse. Wow, the composer thought about that one a lot. Alright, Ramo. Die. Just die. Please die. The Raider Matron is wasted. What's this, YouTube? You can't say killed? The Raider Matron is unalived. The Raiders are defeated. Hitch a ride back to town with the trader and let the doctor know that the bitch is dead. Dual Desert Eagles. Okay. That's kind of cool, actually. Would that be better than my submachine gun? Doubt it. That was the easiest boss battle so far. By a long bit. I didn't know we could blow up the big boxes. Ah, I thought we missed out on some loot. Oh well. Ding dong, the Jane is dead. Yeah, that was really easy. The incendiary mortars surely helped. This game has crazy jiggle physics. Yeah, it really does. I think the game developers, the reason the rest of the game is so bad is because they were more prioritized on something else during the development. The Raider Matron is dead in Minecraft. Yeah. The Raider Matron is dead, allegedly. Allegedly dead. Food break done. Hey, welcome back to the stream. Oh god, this game. Yeah, man. This, the character design. You're incompetent. You killed half my men. Cognitive dissonance, man. You can't accept it. Can't accept that this one random Naruto running ghoul could do all that.
Want to do some trading, stranger?
The Raider Matron is dead. Let's head back to town. You asked for information about the new Futurama season. You got it. You may read it if you want while I pee. Did you send a link or something? I must have missed it. But yes, I am interested in the new season. It's a season. I just want to know, is the season over yet? Once the season's, if the season's like fully done, I'll start watching it. But until then, I'm not rushing. Oh, so we got the new fully repaired town. Which is just the same map, but with many alive things on it now. Nice calm music as well. And balls. Stay up, drink. They put so much, like, effort into this, but why is that so pixelated? The other textures aren't that bad. This was the one texture they should have focused on making not terrible. Like, look at the texture on this concrete floor that I'm walking on now is way higher res than the texture on that poster. God. That's really rough. I mean, sure, it's been blown up to 1080p, which I'm sure isn't helping, but some textures have done that just fine. Fully repaired. Yeah, the fully repaired town. They did a lot of work in the 2 hours I was away killing all those bandits. I'm looking at if there's any more exclamation marks on the map. No, the warehouse is still there. I'm not going in that thing again. That's a save point. Oh, I saved earlier. Closed off the rest of the map. Oh, so this Vidya. Yep, this girl with the 4chan name.
Dealt with, as well as their leader. I suppose you want your reward now. Here. And thanks.
Do you know anything about a city of ghouls in the region?
There was a ghoul city to the west called Necropolis. But that place was wiped out by the mutants.
Oh no. My cannon. You've ruined it. I'll ask around, I guess. Can I ask you something else?
What can I do for you?
There were mutants working with the raiders.
Mutants? I never saw one, but I've seen the destruction they've caused. If there are mutants in the area, we'll have to be extra careful from now on.
Sure will. I'm looking into the matter myself. See you around. Oh, we've leveled up. More crit chance. Oh, that's all my points done.
You're staring at that whore again, aren't you?
What? No. I was just thinking about how much.
Ooh, we have a side quest here. Ruby's necklace. One of the raiders stole the prostitute's precious locket. Find the stolen locket. One of the raiders will have it on him. Yeah, this is the prostitute. There you go.
Oh,
Found my necklace.
Found my... Anything little Ruby can help you with?
You know anything about me? I don't know why she would know, but let's ask her.
When I was a little girl, people told stories about the mutants to
And
scare
I'll
us.
need your help.
They're not real.
Why will I
are
need...
they? Anything little
Yeah,
Ruby
how's she gonna
can
help
you
me?
with?
Looking for Ghoul City.
Never heard of any Ghoul City. Hey, you're...
Yeah, this is what I was saying. I'm a ghoul. Why won't I know where the Ghoul City is? You catch on quick. Me? No, I've just got a really bad sunburn. Better go see the doctor now. Really bad sunburn. The top of my head fell off. The top of my head fell off because of the sunburn, and my lips disintegrated. Oh, we're out of time. What's the time? 4:45. Okay, we can do one more. Oh, let's save this one. Save state up. Right. Let's unplug. Oh, there's a chance that my camera might die again because I've unplugged the controller. Oh dear. I'm wrapped up in cables. This would look very funny, but to you guys probably, luckily enough, I picked the screen, the only screen that doesn't have a camera on it. Okay, there you go. Get the controller out of the way. Right, next game. Let's turn Brotherhood of Steel off. Let's change the timer. Hours left. 150 or 156. We've nearly done 20 hours. Okay, 4 games to pick from. Place your bets. Oh, no, wait. Turn off the wrong game. Never mind. No, reload. My bad. What game did I turn? I turned off Brotherhood of Steel. What game did I turn off by accident? Fallout 2. I turned off Fallout 2 by accident. My bad. Okay, place your bets. Let's go. Fallout 2. Okay. Fair enough. I'm fine with that. Fallout 4. And I was actually, I did want a 3D Fallout. But I'll take Fallout 2 as well. Nice change of pace. Actually have to use my brain a bit more than in the, in Brotherhood of Steel. That's loud. Alright. Whoops, let's set the timer. Keep forgetting to do that. Is that running? It is running. Ooh. Whoa. Fallout 2 does not like alt-tabbing. We've only got 3 saves, that's all we did. Okay, Den. But we did a lot more than that. Alright, where were we? I have no memory of what we were doing here. Why do we have wood? Why have we got that? I guess we could sell it, maybe. Okay, we've got Sulik with us. It's not too bad. Whose journal is this? Diary? It has to be... Oh, it's diary with the ghost girl. Okay, I remember where we were. Right. What quests were we doing? Den. Free Vic. Have we not done that yet? Hey, in Metzger. That's probably what we need to do. Get the car part for Smitty. Collect Rebecca's money from Fred. Get permission from Metzger for the gang war. Oh, yeah, we need to go court the Metzger. Okay. I love the music in this game. No, the new sequence of Futurama isn't done. It's a 2-season order. Okay, well, I'll wait until the first of those 2 seasons is done until I start watching it. Laura wanted me to ask your permission to fight Tyler. What the fuck rolled up her ass all of a sudden? I gave that... Didn't think she had the balls to try this. So it's okay? I did say that... Did I say yes? Okay, I don't give a fuck. Which of them gods? Okay. Okay, thanks. Oh, that's what... He wants money, doesn't he, for Vic? How much money do we have? We have 777 caps. About Vic. Why are you keeping him here? Maybe some money will help. 1,000 caps. Can I trade with you? Do you have any caps? You do not have any caps. No, it's not worth trading with you. Why does he have a talking head? So this is the fan-made restoration patch. Which it says restoration patch. They have added some things. Can't remember the name off the top of my head. If go to the mod list down in the description of the video, it should be listed in there. It might not be called might not be called a restoration patch. I might be wrong on that. But yeah, it adds a lot of new content, including adding on heads, some of the characters. Those are like newly rendered heads. They weren't originally there. Like this one as well. Give me some food, thank you. I don't want her rat thing. Does she have any caps? There is a new quest with this mod where we can help her build an orphanage, but I don't know how we start that. Don't need the Trapper Town key anymore. Nuka-Colas are pretty useless. Oh, there's a guy later on who's addicted to Nuka-Cola. I might keep some for him. Keep one for him. That might be Fallout 1 I'm thinking of, actually. Oops. Wow, fruit's worth a lot. Ah, one more gold. It's fine. Alright, slowly getting some more money. We do this quest for Lara, that should be enough. Shit, Fallout 4 has a nuker addict as well. Oh. No, yeah, it does. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, in Fallout 2 or Fallout 1, he's like literally surrounded himself in like Nuka-Cola bottles as well. It's pretty funny. There's also rumors of new Futurama movie on the big screen because of a joke in the first episode of the new season, but they are unconfirmed. I'd be down for that. We haven't had a Futurama movie in a while. Yeah, I don't think they fit the style of the original ones. The talking heads, yeah, it's because they're 3D rendered rather than claymation. Oh, I found Fred. Is this not Fred? It's trial and error until we get the right one. So yeah, this is the one I was talking about in the last stream, or whenever we last played Fallout 2. If we just if we spot half and we come back to the den later on, he'll make it big on gambling, and he'll give us quite a bit of money. Can't remember how much. I think this might be like 3,000 or 5,000 caps. And if we give him an extra 50, he wins more. So I think it's worth doing it. We also probably get karma for that. Yeah, it probably helps our karma as well. To avoid getting pickpocketed by these kids, we have to go into combat mode when we run through the door. Back to Rebecca. About that job. Yes, I did. You're welcome. Does she have any more work for me? Any more work? Derek borrowed a book of mine. I'll pay $80. Get it back for me. Tell me more. The book was The Lavender Flower. Derek should be over around Mom's on the east side. Sure, sounds easy. So we can make back the money we lost, essentially, there. Helps your karma by enabling a gambling addict. Yeah, but in this case, the gambling addict finally made it big. So it's fine. Okay. So we need to go back to Laura. That's what we're doing. I think she starts us on a fight if we do this. So let's save. I am ready for a fight, I think. I've got a shotgun and a pistol. And a 10mm if I need it. Got ammo. Sulik should be kitted out. Okay, let's do this. He said yes, if you win, you can have their job, like before. Great, I was hoping as much. I hear he's been complaining about them lately. Here's your money. Yeah, so... I'll find a weakness. So now we go back there and we ask about the party. Yeah, so they're gonna go on a party and get drunk. And now we can go... Then we can go and fight them. How do we find out about that weakness? Do we just ask them? I think we might just talk to them. We build speech? We did. We got 102 speech, so we should be fine. Pretty sure we just have to talk to Tyler. How's it going? Actually, great. Almost forgot a buddy of mine won it big at the tables. Big plans then. Yeah, throwing a party tonight. Cool. Down a few brews with me. Better believe it. Yeah, and now we go back to Laura. The World of Warcraft launcher is trying to get me to donate money to the Ukraine. What? Is it like through Blizzard? Because I would not put my money through Blizzard. Yeah, Blizzard has enough to send themselves. Like, I appreciate the gesture, but if they want you to send the money through Blizzard, that's dodgy, man. I would not send it through them. I would just go find direct routes if you wanted to do it. Yeah. Bit odd. It's to protect democracy, which is a new word for money laundering. Yeah, if it's going through Blizzard, for sure. Oh, starting to get a bit windy. Okay, let's do it. Save again. Hello, you all. Hey, welcome to the stream. Playing some Fallout 2. We are 10 minutes in, and we're killing Tyler's gang at this little church. I don't have to get involved here, because if Laura dies, the money is on her body. So you really don't actually have to help. Oh, the game just crashed. Oh. Ugh. Fallout, why? I swear, I can play all these games for like ages on my own, not on stream. No problem. As soon as you start streaming them, the game instantly starts crashing. Absolute nightmare. Yeah, I'm back if you want to know where I've been. Lagged out. Oh, sorry, dude. Well, welcome back. Sadly, the game crashed, but we did just save, so it's not too much less. It's a $25 pet project, but the proceeds go to the war effort, apparently. What's the pet project? Like, you get some content in-game or something, is it? This seems weird for Blizzard to be suddenly doing that. Liar, been indulging your stream addictions on other streams. He's got 6 streams open all over his screen. You can only respond to so many at a time. Oh, well, I nearly hit Sulik then. %to hit the eyes. That's terrible. Where is Zach? Dave's not here, man. Dead's dead. This is like the level of references you'd actually have in Fallout 2. As much as I love Fallout 2, I do think they pushed it a bit too far with all the references. Especially because so many of them are quite dated nowadays. Jesus Christ, that's some harsh humor, but fair. Sorry, man. Didn't mean it personally. I feel like it's gonna crash the game if we do this. I might change. Oh no, I can't. I was gonna say let's change the resolution to zoom in a bit more. We've saved the game. Let's try that. Screen settings. Oh, we are on 1080p. Oh, never mind. Why windowed? Oh. Did that do it? Yeah, that's what I wanted to do. But I need to fix it on the stream now. Oh. Classic. Oh. Oh no, that is correct. Never mind. Hit the screen. That looks too small, but it should be fine. Go back into Fallout. Oh. And you've now lost the game. How's that happened? You've got Task Manager, which I'm sure you're all enjoying. Right. I should not have messed around with this. Oh, I'm sorry, guys. My bad. I shall correct the mistake. Technical difficulties. All I wanted to do was make the picture a bit bigger. Why you gotta be this way, Fallout? Right. Yes, I think that has fixed it. No, wait, I tabbed that for a second. Crash. No, it was my my fault. I tried to change the resolution. That's loud. To try and zoom in a little bit, but because I felt like it was a bit too small. But doing that breaks the recording. So we cannot. I guess that is why I've set the resolution to be this high res. I wouldn't normally. Out of ammo. I normally play at 720p, so it's a bit closer to how it was. It's a bit more zoomed in, so it's closer to how it was originally. Alright, we took care of the skeleton crew here at the church, but there's still Tyler and his cronies over in the residential area. They should be pretty drunk by now. Are you ready to finish this? Yeah, sure, let's go. Huda, hey, it's you! So this is what I mean by some of the things are restorations. So these are restored quests that the quest existed in Textiles. So this is all not new content, but some is new content, like the 3D head is obviously new content. Like this whole residential area existed in the original game, but it was kind of like a bugged area that you had to glitch to get into. But now it's restored properly. Oh no, guess we'll have to return the honest hearts. Oh, I wish, man. No, I say that. I like Fallout 2. Time to lock and load, guys. Sure is, Tyler. Oh, Christ. What a clusterfuck. Ooh, where am I? I have no idea who I am in all of this. Okay, I'm the guy in green. I'm always scared that I'm not aiming over the right person when I do this. That's one dead. Try and chase this guy who's running away. Oh, we might have to come back and kill Tyler, actually. Yeah, that guy does not look like he's interested in fighting this. The guy has had some Squidward vibes. Yeah, he did. Some of the faces are better than others, but yeah, some are pretty bad. I have no idea who I am in all of this Brotherhood of Steel player. Yep. Don't have the big brain needed for turn-based Fallout. Oh, we are still chasing that guy who ran away. Okay. Squad, roll out. This is, to be fair, like I've saying before, is there a reason for doing charisma in the old games in New Vegas? But there is, because imagine having a squad like this at all times. If you could get the max companions, which you can with 10 charisma, you are fully like decked out in terms of a squad. Especially if you could get everyone in power armor sorted. Oops, need to reload. Hope I'm hovering over the right person. Nice. Awesome. Now we go back in here. Oh, there's one more. But we just had to talk to Laura and we were done. Let me in. Oh, there's no chance I'm going to be able to get involved on that fight. They're all stuck in the doorway. I can stand here and watch. I'm like a weird voyeur watching all the violence. No, I might as well just loot the place, to be honest. There's nothing I can do here. Take a rope that we can sell, because it's otherwise useless. Where is my lock-on? My double barrel? Where's my VATS? I need my 3D game help. Now, my main fear is if you accidentally click on one of the green highlighted people, they all turn aggro. Normally at the lower resolutions, it's not a problem because you're so zoomed in. You're less likely to misclick. I really struggle when it's like, this is like 1440p, I think. So it's like one pixel over, and suddenly everyone hates you. Oh, Desert Eagle. Don't mind if I do. Any more bodies in here? I think there's one on the floor by that guy's feet. The remains of guard, yep. Pistol. Go get this guy on the outside, get his body as well. Oh, we're done. Where's Laura? There he is. We did it! I can't believe it. We're heading back to the church to take charge. Meet us back there for the reward. Will do. Let me loot everyone first. Sledgehammer, not worth taking. Nothing there. So if we run around this section of the map, we should find where there's an orphanage. Or like some kids, some drunk kids or something like that. And it should start the quest with Mom, which was the cut quest where you can help build an orphanage. If I remember correctly. I did watch some of the patch notes. Not watch, I did read some of the patch notes for this quest. Oh, this is it, yeah. Hey, mister, my name's Bobby, and I live here with my dad. I see, well, yeah, so it's just, like, some sad things with the kids. And the kids are horribly abused. I'm gonna play a goody two-shoes in this run, I think. But now that we've interacted with that... Oh no, here's the dad. Guess we're just gonna tell off the dad for being a drunk. Or not. I could beat up the dad, but I'm not gonna do that because I'm pretty sure Sulik would just kill him and that's not probably the best thing for the kid. Talk to the mom lady. Yeah, so this is how we start the orphanage quest. Okay, cool. Easy enough. One of the Van Buren fan projects getting on. I hate this, the chat on OBS, it has like the heart icon from YouTube. It always covers the far right of the message, so I can never read it. Most of the time I can guess, but one of the Van Buren fan projects getting on the wheel at some point. Don't know what you've got in the corner, sorry. Oh, you mean on the spinning wheel? I get it. No, only because this is partly a challenge where we try and finish the whole series in 180 hours. That's why we're doing it in like an hour and a half increments. So no, because you can't really finish the Van Buren thing. Well, you can, but it's one of the Van Buren fan projects. Well, there was a fan. I'm only doing the official games, I should say. The Van Buren tech demo, you can't really finish it because it kind of just gets to the end. Well, you can finish it, but it's not the same thing. It's not a real game, you know. It's just a tech demo, proof of concept. But I'm not doing any fan projects, just the official games for this. The kids are horribly abused in Minecraft, allegedly. Here's your money and 100 extra. That should give us enough, I think. If not, we can sell some loot. Yeah, 1,300. Awesome. Loot all these bodies as well. Right, we can go get Vic now, and that'll be our second companion. How much charisma did we take? 4. Okay, that's our max companions then. We can only take 2. Better than nothing. Let's go talk to Mom about the adoption center, and then let's go talk to the ghost girl. We can do about this from what I hear. You seem to be the only person around. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I need to evict some people. I'm pretty sure you just go in there and either kill them, or we can use speech checks to evict some people from a house. And then we can turn it into an adoption center. Pretty standard quest. Go buy Vic. Get another companion. About Vic. I would like to pay him. Okay, here. Okay, he's yours. Yep, thank you. Vic. Hello, sir. Come with me. Great, let's go. Need to ask you something. Where's the Vault 13? So we need to go to Vault City. Yep. Change distance. Stay close to me. But your gear. What kind of weapons can you use? Pretty good with small arms. Any rifle, shotgun, most small, medium pistols. I can use knives, but I'm also pretty good. I've also got a pretty good throwing arm, but my aim's not the best in the world. Actually, it's pretty horrible. Okay, no throwing weapons for you. Right. Give you a Desert Eagle and some ammunition. I assume it uses 44 Magnum. I have not checked. I will give him a 10mm pistol just in case I've got that wrong. And a little bit of 10mm ammo. I haven't got any armor. I can give him some stims. Oh no. Well, I can give him some stims, but don't waste those, bro. I can give him some healing powder, but I don't think NPCs use healing powder. Can have it just in case. Alright. Need to go find him some armor. That's it for now. Because gained some abilities. Cool. He's leveled up. Right. Does Arcanum counts as Fallout? Oh, I wish, man. It's close enough, you know, but not quite. Can we can kill these guys. Something, I think. Deal with the old church. No. There's some quest that involves that guy, but I can't quite remember. That face. Yeah, some of the faces are pretty bad. Oh, Elder Scrolls Wheel has got to be next, right? I'm not sure. The whole point of this series is... Oh god, look at that face. One of the points of it... Why are her eyes like... What's going on there? But one of the point of the series is preparing me to, like, do a retrospective next year. I don't want to do a retrospective for the entire Fallout series, but I will be doing a Battle Spire stream. A Battle Spire week of streams to finish that game at some point. Probably later in the... Oops, sorry. Probably later in the year on that one. Who are you? Okay, so now that I've talked to her, I need to go find her locket. And it is in a grave site. Do I have a shovel? Oh, bugger, I don't have a shovel. Oh, no, I do have a shovel. Cool. No issue then. Elder Scrolls Real, or I'm subbing with the Sat guy. Okay, I can promise sometime in the next 10 years I will do an Elder Scrolls Wheel. But not for a while. That would be one hell of a challenge. Those games are way longer than the Fallout games. Actually, no, they're not. But I don't want to do Arena again. Not for a long time. I streamed Arena for a full week. That was rough. Okay, we're looking for... Amy Presnell might be right, actually. Some of these names are the names of the developers and like other jokes. Children of... This headstone reads, the children of Israel wanted bread, and the Lord sent them manna. Old Clark Wallace wanted a wife, and the devil sent him Anna. Nice. Fergus. That's the guy who runs Obsidian now. I think it's Amy Presnell is the grave we want to open. Shanna San Paulo. Here lies Johnny Yeast. Can't see what this headstone says. Name has been scratched out. Mr. Christopher. Anna Oh no, it's Anna Winslow. It's this one I want to open. Almost hidden by the tree. Oh. Was that not the right grave? Shit. Grave robbing is not a great offense in the Fallout universe. You do get a bad perk for doing it. Is that not the right grave? Oh dear. What it was, the den. Find Anna's locket. Yeah, this is Anna's grave. What the hell, man? The headstone, the name on the headstone reads Anna Winslow. So this is her grave. Man, I wish this fucking tree wasn't in the way. That's annoying. And then when I tried to loot the grave, there's nothing in there. Oh, I need to place her bones in it. Oh, I've done this wrong. I've done this wrong. We need to find the locket. The locket, that's the guy, yes. I remember the gang guy we were talking to with the terrible face. He has the locket. We go talk to him, we get the locket, we get the bones, we put the bones in the grave. I get it, I remember. Right. Okay, and you. I want information. How do I get into... Oh. Well, Is he fighting us? Might have just soft locked the game. Because I think everyone's going to go hostile with us now. Oh no, okay, we're fine. Cool. Yeah, that's the locket. Now we bring the locket over to the girl. Speaking of trees, read my previous comment. So also, like, Happy Tree Friends are coming back for a new short into September. God damn, you're like, you've got all the throwbacks, bro. I haven't heard of Happy Tree Friends in ages. That's cool. Yeah, I used to watch it a long time ago. God damn, what a throwback, man. Also gets called a crime against nature, doesn't it? Yeah, the grave robbing. But this is the one grave you're allowed to open because it's part of a quest, but all the other ones, yeah, you get bad traits for it. Isn't it weird there are crimes you can commit against the dead who is pressing charges? I guess it's the family, right? It's disrespectful to the family. Goodbye. She then drops some bones on the floor. Which, oh man, dude, the camera in this game it's bloody awful. She dropped bones on the floor, but they're hidden by the desk.
What you be needing?
How the hell am I meant to get those? I might actually have to reload my save. Ah, Christ. Yeah, you see, there they are. Is there one pixel I can maybe click? No. This is a common problem in the classic Fallouts. True, but necrophilia is a victimless crime in a strict sense. Anyway, back to my job at the morgue. I would say that the family knowing that someone sexually assaulted or raped their relative's dead body would count as a crime, personally. So yeah, it has some victims, but you could argue if they don't find out, it's victimless. But that's pretty dark to think about. Right. Let's try this again. "55 minutes. Okay, here you go. Goodbye." Hello, I said goodbye. Oh, there you go. Pick up her bones and go drop them in the grave. True, they probably fall into the same category, but people definitely shy from one more than the other, neither being socially cool, obviously. Yeah, cannibalism actually isn't illegal. I guess it depends on your country. I think I've heard somewhere, I'm not sure about the UK, but I thought in the US, but I might be wrong here, it was illegal without permission or something like that. I can't remember. I've seen that in like some sort of YouTube video. Because I believe there was a case, I might be wrong on this, where someone asked to be killed, or someone wanted to be eaten, and he had permission, and then he died, and the person that he gave permission to ate him, and then the police still arrested them, or something like that. It might have been something to do with drinking blood, actually, like a vampire thing. I'm misremembering terribly. But there was some interesting case about that. Where's my shovel? Oh, here. Yeah, we now close up the hole. And there you go. Anna's bones have been laid to rest. 600 XP. Not too shabby. Let's go sell all these guns that I've bought. That I found, I mean. Found on dead bodies. Hello, sir. No one has any cash around here. Get out of here. Let's go evict those people for Mom. Set up the orphanage, which will means that when we come back to this place later, the kids that are stealing around the doors should all be gone. Which will be helpful. Next, have we killed the guy in here yet? Yep, we killed him. We can also go kill Tubby before we leave here, because no one likes him. Get out of my way. And you. Yeah, if you kill the shopkeeper called Tubby, no one bats an eyelid because they don't like him. We'll go do that as well. Some more free loot. I think this is the house that we need to evict. Hello, guys. Oh, maybe not, because this one has a child in it. Possibly this one, then. I love the vampirism in Fallout 3. Just cool and subtle. Yeah, it would make sense. Well, it fits the Fallout universe, you know, for there to be people who are LARPing, essentially, as vampires. I felt that fit. Like, Bethesda does think some things that fit the Fallout universe. At least based on the Fallout implemented from Fallout 2. You need to go. Yeah, you do have to fight them. That was hard. I might as well loot them, but I almost don't want to because I've got no one to sell it, no one to sell this stuff to. Is that all I need to do, or do I need to kill these people as well? Hello. You're also squatters, sorry, so you got to go too. All squatters gotta go. I've been ordered by Mom to execute this hit. Damn shame. Loot this building and get back to Mom. I don't think there's anything to find here. Vampires are a marginalized group in our society. These anti-vampire laws are so discriminatory. I know, man. How dare they? Where are vampire rights? There's a story from Germany or Austria, I think. Some dude having another dude volunteer to be scranned. Yeah, it was like there was definitely a story like that where someone volunteered for it, but somehow the police still got involved and said, like, oh, even though he volunteered, it's not allowed. That's what I remember reading on, not reading, watching on YouTube. Do you think that in 2040 or something, if George Gould, the current voice actor for Ed from Ed's World, dies, they will replace him with an AI or something? If he signs off on it, probably. If not, they'll just replace him with another voice actor who can do his, whatever Ed's voice sounds like. I'm not well versed on Ed's World. But I imagine they'd probably get another voice actor unless he signs off and gives them the rights to use an AI version of his voice. Good news, Mom. The building's all yours. 500 experience points. Not too bad. Anything else I can do for her? Nope. What level are we at? 26, and we're only 200 XP away from from level 7. Or 26, level 6. Let's go kill Tubby, and that should get us over the marker. Bro, if there was any real vampires, I don't see any reason they would surface. No, it'd be very stupid. I mean, unless they did it accidentally, you know. Either it's people would hunt them or want to be sired. Nobody wants to deal with that noise. No. They would probably just stay hidden. It would only be accidental if they ever were uncovered. So we run in here. We go up to Tubby. Right up into his face. We point a gun at his eyes and we go kablamo. And then we just kill everyone else. And that's how you roll. Oh, and that's how you roleplay. What was my motivation? Didn't like him. Why did I like him? No apparent reason. All I know is that the game does not punish you for killing him, and so it's fair game. And this is kind of dark. We're all just running into this bedroom to kill this poor girl. New level. See, we didn't even lose any karma for that. It's just accepted that you're allowed to kill Tubby. Why did I put points into gambling? Can't even remember. Seems like a waste. Let's keep doing small guns. Well, that's a lot of loot, but I need to unload some stuff onto my companions first. I've got some armor here for Vic, that's good. Take the drugs, they weigh nothing apparently. Take the dollars, they also weigh nothing. Yeah. Gotta unload some stuff. Well, Vic, you can have this armor. Nice level armor for you. And I'm gonna give you a knife because you don't currently have one. You have a Desert Eagle already, don't you? But you can carry some extra pistols because I am over encumbered. Cool. Thank you, Vic. That's it for now. I'm still over encumbered? No.
What you be needing?
Hey, Sulik. Take some of these extras. Oh, I didn't give the stuff to Vic. That's what I did wrong. Got the hit trade. Right, back to Vic. Take your leather armor. And some 10mm ammo. Because I'm going to give you an SMG so you can do with a lot more. Well, actually, I might take the SMG, thinking about it. Need you to use... Yep, use best weapon, use best armor. Okay, there you go, he's got some armor on now. And you can be aggressive. Cool. Nice. I don't want the rocks. Put those on the ground. Right. Let's replace my Magnum and my revolver. Let's see, 5 to 12. 12 to 18. Oh, that's better. Okay. You can shoot multiple of the SMG. Let's take those two. And let's give you shotgun. And some shells as well. Cool, and you give me back the 10mm ammo. Thank you. Good trade. Sorted. Selling the fridge kid is the closest thing to role-playing in Fallout 4. Favorite quest. Yeah, it's one of the few quests you actually have a choice other than the main quest. Right, I think we're done with the den. Let's go to Vault City. Pretty sure I've exhausted this place for everything it can offer us. They refused to really punish you in 4. I cuffed a Nuka World collar on someone in Good Neighbor and was chased across Boston by the residents. A few days later, it was as if nothing had ever happened. Yeah. It's because there's no formal reputation system. Like in New Vegas, you get bad rep if you do bad things for a faction. There's no such system in the back end of Fallout 4. It's ridiculous when you think about it. No. Oh, they're gonna kill that guy now. I don't care. They can kill him. He's one of Tubby's friends. Oh no, they're not gonna kill him. Okay, that's fine. Get out of here. Save, and let's start going to Vault City. Taking over the wasteland with the Nuka Raiders is underwhelming. Yeah, from what I've heard, I've never done it, so I am looking forward to doing it on my when we do Fallout 4, because I've never done it before. But it seems disappointing for one of the few Bethesda DLCs that actually has an impact on the main world. It does seem disappointing. Oh, this is one of the recurring random encounters in this game, where this guy will constantly come attack you, and he's like super overpowered. It's quite annoying. Yeah. They were cast out by our village. Like, he's like, you're the chosen one? He's meant to be the chosen one. He's like a 7-foot tall Goliath. Like, he should be the chosen one, not us. I think being the grandchild of Voltra makes you special. You think you're better than I. Karga the Great. Yeah, he's super overpowered. And he has his own, like, little posse of people. Pretty much all you can do is like knock his health down enough for him to run away. It's really hard to kill him at this point. You can kill him later on though. How can I not hit these people? What do you mean? Oh, I don't have enough AP. Never mind. Yeah, if any of my companions die here, I'm totally reloading. I haven't got enough AP. Let's just run around the back of... Oh no, let's just run here. Yeah, see, he's already running away, so now we just have to kill all his goons. Oh, is Sulik dead? Not going to combat to the ground. No, he's not dead yet. Critically hit, though. I don't think he has any stim packs. I might have to give him some after this. Run here. Burst this guy, and it should hit the guy in front of him. Nice. Oh, Sulik, don't die. Nice. There's one left. Go to the side so we don't accidentally shoot Sulik through the guy. Dead? Nice. Alright, Sulik, do you have any stim packs? You do. Okay, you're fine then. Remember to heal yourself. Oh, ammo. Don't mind if I do. Nice. Let's unload some more guns on Sulik so we can pick up that loot. It's always worth picking up loot to sell. Because we're speeding through the other games quite fast, I'm okay to go a bit slower on Fallout 2. Just because the game can get quite difficult near the end. So we can't be so silly, basically. Can't be so stupid. And I don't know as much about the game. In Fallout 1, I don't mind messing about, trying to do it fast, because I kind of know what I'm doing. Fallout 2, I haven't played it as much, so I don't. Would be cool if you could recruit him as a follower. Maybe make him think he's a chosen one or something, and you're his follower. That would be cool, yeah. Do you wish to encounter? No, I don't. Let's continue. Yeah, it's a shame. I think you have to see him 3 more times. In the second one, he has an even bigger group. And then finally on the third one, he'll stop running away and you can kill him. But I don't think there's any other way of resolving that. Some moonshiners and some farmers. Don't want to talk with them. Let's go here. This is Modoc, which has some quests we can do. Oh, got some moonshiners. Well, I have no interest in talking to you guys. Bye. We can get married here. The only purpose of getting married is to have a free pack mule. But they don't hold any weapons or anything, so they're kind of useless. But they will carry items for you. You can get a wife or a husband. This, I believe, is the first game that has gay marriage. I've not checked to confirm if that's true, but I'm pretty sure it is the first game with gay marriage. And it's forced onto you, because these are... So these 2 guys, you can go, and if you pass a speech check, you can sleep with them. And if you sleep with the girl or the guy, the dad will come in, and because he's a super religious man, he'll be like, oh my god, I can't believe you're having sex before marriage. You have to get married now. So they'll take you into the church, and you have to get married. We would do it, but it's more of a... It's just more cumbersome than it is necessary, so there's no point. Yeah. You can kill... There's a Brahmin in this town that we can heal, and if we take it to the slaughterhouse, it'll get killed. And we can pick up, like, 200 pieces of dry jerky from this place. Not really any purpose for doing so. Something we can do, I guess. But we can just heal the Brahmin and not not send it to the slaughterhouse. Let's not be mean. First aid skills won't help heal this poor Brahmin's broken leg. Got to use doctor's skill. There you go. We have healed the Brahmin. His name is Bess, and it just follows us around now. Doesn't really do anything. It will get into combat if you get into combat, which is nice. It'll fight for you. This is the church where you can get married. It has no other purpose. Famous jerky, is it people? It's always people. Actually, I don't think this is the one case where it's not people. It is actually Brahmin. That face. Yeah, some of these faces are not so good. This guy will basically lie to us. And say, oh, I know where to get the Gek. Oops. You picked the wrong option. Yeah, we have to go basically solve their situation with a farm up north. Seal the deal. So he wants us to go to a ghost farm that for some reason is growing. So Modoc is dying. There's no crops are growing here. It's like, it's really bad. Everyone's fleeing the town. But there's, for some reason, there's a town up north. There's a farm up north that is growing really well. And they don't know why. They think it's through some sort of like voodoo magic because there's lots of dead bodies hung up around the area. It's actually just Brahmin guts and stuff. It's basically, it's a community of underground people trying to, who are building this farm, and they try to scare away other people with hanging up bodies of Brahmin and stuff to scare them away. We can broker a peace deal between them because I've got high enough speech. This guy has lost his son. I think we can help him find his child. Oh cool, we can sell some loot here. Like all this jet we don't need. Did that quest stop? Modoc. Yeah, Johnny is missing. Find him and bring him home. Gotta go find Johnny. From what I remember, this is how we can get a dog as a companion as well. Just like Johnny's dog. Oh, this actually, we might need a rope to go down as well. I was wrong earlier. I guess you do need a rope in Fallout 2. This is probably the one situation where you do need it. It is. Yeah, and we can kind of finish this quest early. If you go up here, there's a body of a child with a BB gun, and it's Johnny's BB gun. So you can make the dad think, like, oh no, my kid's already dead. But it's actually, the kid isn't dead from what I remember. We can find him somewhere else. It's a bunch of coins on the floor. Now we lost karma. We lost 1 karma for stealing people's wishes. We're truly evil. I'm diving out. It was real fun. Hopefully catch you next week. Peace out all. Thanks for tuning in, bro. See ya. Have a good one. Anyway, if you want more reboot information, read my previous comment. There's also a Tiny Toons Adventures reboot people were mad about on the internet because they made Babs and Buster Bunny related. Babs and Buster Bunny related to each other. Also coming out September. Damn, you're like you're like the ¡1 knowledge dude for all these animations. I never watched the original Tiny Toons or Tiny Toons Adventures. If you want apartment complex drama, read 2 comments after that. I just found out something. Read if you want. I can't tab out of the game, sorry, because it will crash to read your question. Take it easy, Jack. Yeah, see you, bro. Have a good one. Please find Johnny. I'm looking. I think we can just rob their house as well. Just how you know I'm a good person. I tell them their son's dead even though he's not, and then I rob them. Nicest Fallout protagonist. Let's get out of the way. Go over to the next town. Or the next thing. I don't remember what it is to do around here, actually. Rose's bed and breakfast. Oh, so this is, if you've ever played Fallout New Vegas, you'll know there's a Deathclaw egg omelette. This is where the Deathclaw is kept. You can go into here. She calls it a chicken. It's not a chicken. It's a massive Deathclaw. You can actually let the Deathclaw out, leave the town, and when you come back, it would have killed everyone. We're not going to do that, because we're not that evil. We have standards. Yeah, she sells the Wasteland Omelette. It's really cheap, actually. $25. Oh, water. $1,000 for water. No work for us. Trader. This guy at the back, if I remember, he's blind, I think. Welcome to Rose's Bed and Breakfast. My name is Rose. I mean Cornelius. Yeah, he's got like Alzheimer's as well, I think. And I run this bed and breakfast. Can I help you? If you run this place, then how come it's called Rose's Bed and Breakfast? Rose is my wife. Yeah, he's lost his watch. And he thinks his friend has stolen it. Out the way, Sulik. There's this. What the hell's this on the floor? Spear. Okay. Interesting. Is there anything else around here? Do I remember? We can go into this Brahmin pen. Oh, there's a house down here. I think this is where Ferrell lives. Where we need to go get that watch for the old Cornelius guy. There wasn't a question, but whatever. I just found out some stuff over tea break. Sorry, I like the ramble. No issues, man. Yeah, so I just can't read your whatever thing about the apartment thing because I can't scroll up on the chat without the game crashing anyway. Won't let me tab out. Oh, hello, child. I talk to any of these traders? No, the town is dying. Yeah, there's nothing growing here, so everyone's freaking out that the town's dying. Hello, Farrell. I didn't steal the watch, so stop coming over here harassing poor old Farrell. Cornelius says you stole his gold watch. Not again. Hey, look, Cornelius is going to send over to look over the watch. I didn't do it. In fact, I was probably the victim. The same thief. Around the same time, his watch disappeared. Some of my tools were stolen. I'm sure you don't believe me, so you might as well have a look around. Okay. What do you do around here? Oh, it needs me to kill some more rats. I can do that. Why is Vic not following me? Yeah, Vic isn't here. We must have told him to wait by accident. There's a blackout all day long tomorrow is the drama. Oh, that sucks, dude. Sorry to hear that. Oh, we got truly very interesting gameplay here, killing rats. I'm gonna go take a quick break. Oh, and the game crashed. Oh no, I managed to uncrash the game miraculously. That was weird. Hang on, save before I go. Yeah, 22 minutes left. BRB, won't be too long. Back. I really like the music for this town. Really tranquil. Oh no, I'm poisoned. I didn't know the mole rats could poison me. Oof, the game is like crashing and uncrashing myself. I'm not sure if you can see it on stream, but like weirdly it would start getting the spinning wheel of death and then it suddenly repairs itself. Scary. Tons of rocks around this place. We wanted to collect them all for some reason. No, don't run away, mole rat. I need you. Come back here. This happened a few weeks ago also, the crash and recovery loop, didn't it? Yeah, it did. We had to restart the game to fix it. But we've only got 20 minutes left, so I think I'm going to stick it out. But it's weird. The game like does a mini crash and then recovers itself. So odd. Seems to be an issue with this this mod, I think, on Fallout 2. So I killed them all for being 300 experience points for clearing out Farrell's garden. Still poisoned. Let's take an antidote. We've only got one. It's a shame we have to waste it. Oh no, we got two. Okay, that's not too bad. Right, let's go back to Farrell. I can't remember where the gold watch is kept. Thank you. You are truly a hero amongst heroes. Not many people would risk your lives. Safe is locked. Is it in the wall safe? No. Yeah, I don't think he actually stole it. It's not worth checking his place, I don't think. No. I remember it's like down a well somewhere, maybe? Oh yeah, so this is the thing I remember. We can go down into this toilet. Yeah, we can go into the sewer, and I think it's over here somewhere. The compass. Cornelius's gold watch. Yes, that's what we want. Now, to get through here, you have to blow up these rocks. To blow up these rocks, you have to use explosives. The problem is the methane in this place is so vast that if the explosive goes off and you've not climbed up the ladder in time, you will die. And also, as a benefit, it explodes feces all over the town, which is quite funny. I believe you lose some karma for doing it. I don't have explosives. This is a shame. I don't know where we can get some explosives either. Damn. Did I give any to Sulik? Sulik, please say you have explosives. No. Not like this. No, that's no fun. I guess we can't do this quest then. All day blackout. Do you like pop blankets over the refrigerators and freezers to keep them from getting warm? Yes. Oh, that's interesting. I've done that during power outages, which lasted for a few days due to winter storms. Best thing about a power outage in winter is you can pop things which need to be cold outside. Yeah, I think it's the benefit of winter for sure. Worst thing about blackout now is there's no fans all day. Oh, dude. I'm so sorry, man. That sounds like it's gonna be hell. No idea where we can get any explosives. Let's go get Vic. Well, I must have asked him to go wait by accident on this other screen. Yeah, he's just waiting over here. Vic, come with me. Let's go. Did I give you any explosives? No. Damn. Okay. Well, let's go do this quest that requires us to go to this farm. Part of the main MODOK quest. To the ghost farm. Oops. Yeah, so you can see all the dead bodies that they're using, but the dead bodies are actually fake. No, I forgot the mole people come out at night. They should be friendly. Surrender or die. I surrender. Please let me apologize for the unpleasant circumstances. So I should be able to broker a peace deal here. Yeah, that was easy enough. Just gotta go back to MODOK and be like, they just want to be friends with you, bro. They ain't so bad. I'm not sure if I can steal from them. Let's test. We can. Is it an RPG if you aren't a crazy kleptomaniac? I don't think so. Now the issue is there is a bit of a scandal with these guys. They steal kids. It's not clear what they do with the kids. You can infer into that what you want. It's actually not explicitly said. But if we go to the back room, we'll find a bunch of kids with Jimmy inside. So we can choose to save Jimmy and have to kill everyone, or we can let Jimmy, whatever happens to Jimmy, and we broker a trade deal between MODOK and the ghost farm. So MODOK is saved because they'll have food, but yeah, you know, bad things might happen. We don't actually know what happens to Jimmy, but probably not good things. That's the moral decision we have to make. Do we sacrifice Jimmy to help a town, or do we save Jimmy and the town of MODOK is sure to die? For XP reasons, you can actually do both. We can go and make the alliance between MODOK and the ghost farm, and then come back and save Jimmy, kill all the slags, as they're called. If you're British, you'll know that's a pretty funny word to use, but these underground mole people are called slags. We can then come back, save Jimmy, kill all the slags, and then you get the best of both worlds. I think you still get the bad ending for MODOK, but that's less important than experience, to be honest. The children aren't stolen, they're redistributed. Yes. Yeah, this is all the children then. One of these is Jimmy. Small boy. Girl. Pat. Oh, no, pot. Oh, that was because I was hovering over a pot. Small boy. Which one of you is Jimmy? I hate you. Oh, this is Jimmy. Hello, I haven't seen you around before. What's your name, little boy? My name's... Oh, Johnny, that's right, not Jimmy, Johnny. My name's Jwlar. It's very nice to meet you. Your mother and father sent me to find you. That's swell, I wanted to go home, but Vagar says his people can't travel that far above ground and wouldn't take me. Not that I doubt you, but what's my father's name? Balf. I think it was Balfas. That's right, yippee, I'm going home. Ask Vagar if it's all right for you to take me home. He's been so nice to me, I don't want to leave until he says it's all right. Please hurry, I'm homesick. Oh, I've not... Is there a speech option to save this kid? Let's try that. I don't think Vagar's going to be very happy about me wanting to steal little Johnny here. I mean, redistribute little Johnny back to his home. Let's give it a shot. Dead eyes, yeah. Bethesda eyes. Starfield and Fallout 4 eyes. Oh, I can't talk to him yet about Johnny anyway. Gotta go to MODOK first. That's fair. Hello, sir. Out of my way. Back to MODOK. Oh, you could just teleport down the toilet. I didn't even know that was a thing. We want to go to the main street. Hello, I have a message for you from the leader of the Slags. What can I do to help? We're going to attack. Then to find out what's going on. Yeah, we can make an alliance with them. Yeah, so we go back, we broker an alliance, and then it's all happy days, from what I remember. We can't just take the whole town of MODOK to slaughter the ghost farm, and then they take over the farm. But I believe that still causes a bad ending, because the people of MODOK don't actually know how to run the farm and all the crops die. Something like that. Oh, only 8 minutes left. Coming to the end. They have some reservations about what? They don't trust you after all. They think you kill passers-by and stick the bodies out in front of the farm. We are a peaceful people and have killed no one. Those bodies are merely props we have manufactured to scare off those who try to steal from us. Oh, I need to find Carl. Oh, yeah, so Carl is a ghoul who is now living in the den. So we can go find Carl. Oh, no, is he a ghoul? No, Carl is living... He's a drunkard living in Tom's pub. So we have to find Carl to convince MODOK that we didn't kill... that they didn't kill Carl. Don't think I explained that very well. See, you've met Johnny. We found him wandering. He said he had fallen down a dry well by his house, that he was trapped in a tunnel by a cave-in. We have treated him as our own, and he's loved by all of us. As you will understand, that is where we've entrusted him to a stranger who has just proved himself to be trustworthy. I will return Johnny where I'm sure he will make it home safely. Okay, so we just need to do this quest for them, and then we can get Johnny back. So it's not as bad as it seems. They are still hoarding a bunch of kids at the back of the cave, you know. Seems a bit dodgy, but apparently he just made his way there by accident. If you want some combat armor, you can bum rush Navarro and use the secret edgelance, sneak loot, lockers, cross fingers for no enclave enclave patrol random encounters. I considered that doing that when we started, but I decided against doing it because it's a bit exploity, but also because you have to do a lot of random encounters like this. Oh yeah, it's probably worth talking to this god actually. We could do it, but I don't want to. Barter. Got any $6. Okay, well, I'll take your dollars, and I'll take your jet, because it weighs nothing that's worth money. Take a rope. That elephant's patent is worth quite a bit. Nice. It def breaks the early game, yeah, for sure. I think there's also an exploit you can do to get power armor as well early on, which breaks it even more. We go back to the den. There's two people. There is a ghoul lying in a coffin in the den. But I don't think that's Carl. I think Carl, some robbers fighting some scorpions. No. I think he's in a pub. I think he's either in I think he's in Mom's bar. Either that or he's up in Klamath in the bar. He's somewhere like that. I think he's just drinking. Oh, this is the scripted event. Where we see how evil Frank Horrigan is. God, he's huge. I forgot how big his character model is. I think he's in the diner, pretty sure. Yeah, in Mom's diner. I think he is, yeah. One of those is correct, yep. I think when we get to the next town before Vault City, where the nuclear reactor is, where Harold is, they tell us about the ghoul, and then we can come back again and get the ghoul who's in the coffin. It's just a group of highwaymen. Well, they have chosen death. Oh, is this a real crash or is it going to repair itself? I didn't save. No, it's a real crash. Ah! Oh no. I'm going to click wait for program to respond and let's cross our fingers, but it's not looking good. Oh no. You can't even see the crash on the stream either. Oh, it fucking repairs. How many times has a program on Windows actually crashed and fixed itself? That is a miracle. That never happens. What the hell? Actually unheard of. And I hit Sulik. God damn it. Oh no, it crashed again. Okay. I think... How much time do we have left? Oh, it repaired itself. This is janky as hell. I don't think we have enough time left to be worth restarting the game. So let's try and just force our way through it. And see what happens. What's going on, man? Yeah, I know. And again, dude, yeah, this modded version of Fallout 2 is unstable as hell. It's because I'm playing it windowed, which is like pretty much hacked into the game. And it doesn't like the windowed mode whatsoever. But I can't play it full screen because then the OBS won't pick it up for live streaming. It generally doesn't crash this much though. Normally it can get about an hour and a half and it's fine. Oh dear. It's rough. I think we're nearly out of time anyway. Just finish this. Yeah, that's combat over. Let's save. How much time do we have left? 1 minute. I'm gonna end it there. The problems of modern man. Yeah, I'm gonna end it there with 1 minute left of the stream. Because the game does not look like it's going to survive much longer. Thanks for tuning in, everyone. That was a pretty long stream. We did 4 games that time, so we're working through it. We've got 100 and over here, 154.5 hours left to finish the whole Fallout series. We're doing pretty good. We're not that far through Fallout 2, but we have done pretty well in the rest of the pretty well for the rest of the series. We got pretty far in Brotherhood of Steel today, and in God, what else did we play? Well, we did Fallout 1. We're actually nearly done Fallout 1. We can do the military base next stream, I think, if it gets picked. Yeah, thanks for have a good one. See you next week. Hopefully, yeah, it should be next week. Hail Zach. Yes, hopefully Zach can be found. Damn, man, got my notification for this for this one. Sick, bro. Yeah, see you next Thursday. Thanks for tuning in, everyone. And yeah, I'll see you.